You okay? I'm fixing to get out of here, guys.
A little schmeg in my holes. Wait a minute, what?
Oh, son of a bitch!
Hey there, everyone. My name's Andrew, and this is Canadian Starships.
Bum, bum, bum. Ah, mother fudger.
The fuck was that? What is good?
What's up, shipheads?
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Funday in the HTM group here. We got Jeff and Ken here with me so far. Everyone else is in hiding apparently.
Well, does Jordan get his power back yet?
I have not heard. I didn't see anything
And
saying
Todd
he
might
did.
be sleeping.
He was up about an hour and a half ago.
Okay. And
Doesn't mean he didn't fall back asleep though.
True. And then Buck and Ian.
Yep. So let's see. We got who's out here today. We got John. Says,
Hey, John.
Hey everyone, closing in on the end of my dry dock project. Need to make 12 lampposts, 2 hose reels, and some small details. The cranes were tough. Photo etch cranes, John?
Yeesh. If those are photo etch cranes, then well done. Those things are always a pain in the butt.
And Will just joined us.
Hey,
Hey, Will.
Hey, Will.
What up, Will?
Welcome. Let's see, and then Don's here. Howdy, y'all. Jody. Hello, number 1. And Don says that is temporary. He seems to lose it real quick, the number 1 ranking. And then Jody says, hello, number 2. We got Revo Dave. How we doing, Dave? Good to see you.
Good to see you, Dave. Thanks for coming.
Yes. Chase is here.
Hey, Chase.
How we doing, Chase? And John says, Jody, you're leaving a hello number 2? LOL. And Trent's here. How we doing, Trent?
Hey, Trent.
Let's see. And Jody says, we need a clip for the intro of Andrew saying, it's a service I provide.
It is.
Yes. Hey, Stephen Haynes. How we doing? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everyone's saying hi to each other. John says it was a paper model.
Oh, yeah, I can see why that. I'm having trouble with that other of the one I'm doing.
And Howard's here. Hey, Howard.
Hey, Howard.
Yep. Yeah, I got Will taken care of.
Yep, all good, Howard.
And let's see. Jody says, I might join later. I'm not feeling great today.
Sorry to hear that, Jody.
Yes, sorry to hear that, Jody. Hope you feel better. You take care of yourself. If you're not up to it, don't join us. If you are up to it, you know where we're at. So, and everyone else saying, hope Jody feels better. All right, so let's go around the block and see who's working on what. Are you ready, Ken? Or
Sure.
all right. So we'll start with you, Ken.
So I'm going to continue on the build of the Apocalypse tank here from Command and Conquer. It's by Border Models, 1/35th scale. It does include lights. I still have to get some batteries for it. So right now, the model doesn't require glue or paint, but I have glued a lot of things, and I am completely painting this. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to continue on doing. I'm going to be working on some more painting of some of these other parts I haven't touched yet. They've only been primed, and then I've also got some of these parts that have been done up in like a steel or aluminum, depending what the part is. And I will be probably doing the hairspray technique for some chipping to make it look like it's was painted at one time, but due to use, it's kind of losing its paint. So that's kind of what I'm going to be doing.
And Don says, lights suck, LOL. And Howard says, I'd join from a remote location. So yeah, I like how you painted the turret.
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
dual color. That looks really cool.
Yeah, no, it is. It's turning out really good. These are just kind of, it's based off the colors that the model kit normally comes, but I'm just enhancing it basically with paint.
Well, yeah, just shading. Plain plastic wouldn't look right.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
my opinion,
you could flat coat it later, I guess, if you wanted to make it not look as plastic and glossy. But no, for sure, painting does make quite the difference.
Yep. Don says, and see, I'm already off the list. LOL. And Don saying, turned out great, Mr. Ken.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that.
Yep. Okay, so Jeff, how about you? What are you working on today?
I'm continuing on doing stuff for the Strange New Worlds variant of the hood. USS Hood I was working on. I finished up finally with the priming and painting. I decided to go with more kind of trying to get more of a TMT kind of whitish color for the underpart. Right, I think I did pretty good. I'm adding the decals right now. They're the Polar Lights one. They've so far been proven to be kind of a pain in the butt to get on, because they don't want to after you get them down, even after you wet the saucer, they don't want to unwrinkle themselves. They want to start trying to come apart.
That's unfortunate. You have to struggle with that. But it's going to look good when it's done, though.
Oh, for sure it will.
Yep. So, and Will, how about you? What are we working on today? Good to see you.
I'm working on the Agora Models diorama. So I'm building a little bit more of the car. So a little bit of the interior parts. And just as a bit of a Hobby Time Modelers exclusive, I will show you a very quick glimpse of a mock-up. If my thing's going to work. There you go.
Very cool. That looks great.
That's currently how it's sort of looking at the minute.
Going along very well.
I remember watching your one stream where you did the bricks.
Yep. So
that was a great technique you showed there.
Yeah, not my technique. It is a technique I'd seen elsewhere on YouTube. I think it was on a Railway Modelers one.
Oh.
And he was only doing it at 00 gauge scale. So his bricks are like that small and mine are like that big. But the technique
they look
works.
Awesome. Yeah, it looks awesome. So, and before I say what I'm up to, we'll catch up on chat before it gets too far ahead of us. Trent says, looks great, Ken.
Thank you.
And Jody says, Ken, get a small container, put a few stones in and the blades, and give it a quick shake. That'll chip it up.
Yeah, yeah, it would.
Well, it might break those little teeth off, too.
Yeah, that's also something that might happen.
And let's see, Dominic. Forgive me if I pronounce it wrong. Cuckoo says hello. That's a new name. Welcome. Glad you could come join us.
Welcome.
I think you're a first-time viewer for us. If you aren't, if you've been in the background and it's your first time chatting with us, Well, welcome again. And Howard says, I'm never on the list. I have to pay to get into the club. Now, you don't have to pay to do anything, Howard. You
chose
just
to do that.
choose to do it. And Don says, hold on. Let's see. Jody says, that looks good, Jeff.
Thank you.
Don says, wow, Will.
Thank you.
And Jody says, excellent, Will. That looks great. And John says, Will, was that a James Bond car?
Certainly was.
Looks cool. Looks
So it's
cool.
it's actually the No Time to Die DB5 from Agora Models, but in its current disguise, it's actually from Spectre.
And Dominic says, no, I've been in the chat here before. I don't recall the name. It doesn't mean it could have been a stream I wasn't on. So, and he says, I'm everywhere in chats. I'm famous. Again, welcome. So for me, I'm going to continue working on the Polar Lights 1350 Kronos 1. Got to do some more filling of the windows that aren't needed for the Kronos 1. Need another set. And I got to adjust 2 of these, get them popped off and re-glued on. 2 of these veneers from Lake Monster. They're on just a little crooked. And then plan on getting the lights put on to where I need them and start assembling the shuttle bay. I need to figure out the painting though with the paint scheme. Excuse me, because I don't want to put the clear piece in here. I'm going to have to paint this before I assemble it. Because this is a completely different color than all the rest of the other parts that get done. It's like 5 or 6 different colors.
Wow.
For the ship. And then I'll work on the pods that mount on the side of the shuttle too. I need to hook them up, test them, see if there's any light leaking out. Hopefully not. And maybe sand some seams down a little bit.
Well, it's certainly coming along nice there, Keith.
Well, thank you.
Great job.
Thank you. I do plan on, once we get a few more people in here, that I'm going to jump in and out because I want to start doing update videos since I'm not doing this on the live stream currently, and I haven't provided an update on this in almost a month and a half.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to start doing some videos providing updates on this build instead of just doing the live stream. But I'm waiting. I messaged Todd earlier saying, hey, I need to get the intro you did for the Kronos one updated with my new logo. Because it still has my old one on it.
Oh.
So, that's how I know he was up about an hour and a half ago, because he replied.
Oh, there we go.
But, like I said, doesn't mean he didn't fall back asleep.
Very true. Very true.
Which I can understand. He's doing a lot of different stuff.
He is a night owl. That is for
certain.
Yes.
Yep. So we'll do some more chat here. Dave says, wish Agora or one of them would do Airwolf next.
I think Ian might have mentioned that once or twice to him.
Has he?
One or 2,000 times. Howard says they might do Kitty Wolf, Dave.
Oh, there we go. I'm just looking at Todd.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I see Todd showed up. Hey, Todd. Don says, bet that will be their next announcement. another one to skip. Todd says, hey guys.
What up?
Howard says, he's alive. He's been up early and out to the new house again. Checking up on progress, getting your measurements, and figuring out what you want to do.
Well, that's cool, Todd. Hopefully things are still progressing really well.
Yes, definitely. And Don says, Todd is alive. And just people saying hi to Todd and to each other. So, time to get down to it.
So, people at home, anybody there working on the hobby desk as well, or hobby bench? And what are you guys working on? Oh, Todd says, I'll be home in a couple of hours, hopefully on then. Perfect.
All righty.
Let's see here. Don's painting wheels. Jody's working on the loo.
On the loo or working in the loo?
And there's
Wait,
Dave.
He did say he wasn't feeling well earlier.
Yes. And Dave's here. How we doing, Dave? Relentless Storm.
Hey, Dave.
I think he's on the wrong stream because he said evening gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't know who he's talking to.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Unless he's talking to the audience.
That could be.
You know.
Well, John has a question for you. Have you done paper models?
I haven't done paper. Well, I folded an airplane. Does that count?
And Tommy's here. Hey, Tommy. Tommy says, working on the next section of the space station and starting a new ship.
Right on.
Nice. And Howard says, I'm sort of working on something. It's a possible hobby. Farming? And Reva Dave says, planning my next 1/200 rec model, maybe the Bismarck. That'll be cool. And Dave says, hey guys, sorry, I meant evening gentlemen and Ian, but I didn't see Ian. Dominic says, I'm working on a 1/16 scale AMT Chevy Bel Air 1955. I'm also working on a 1/32 scale trumpeter P51B Mustang and a 1/24 scale AMT C4 Corvette. You got a lot on the bench.
Yeah, no kidding.
Dang, you're busy, dude.
Then again, I've got a lot on the bench though too.
Yeah, I do too. I've got 4 things in progress now.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't even want to think how much I have in progress.
John says he's chomping at the bit to get his dry dock done. Weist German Fletcher destroyer is next. Might even do the sailing ship in paper. And Jody says, when I'm fabricating something, I sometimes do a paper mock-up to get a feel for the shapes. I've seen a lot of people do that. That really makes a lot of sense. Saves you a lot of headaches too.
Yeah, I've done that with a few of my scale models as well. Just trying to get the right curve or shape, and I've actually then taken that into like Fusion 360. If I want to 3D model it, you can take a picture of it, put it into Fusion 360, and then start modeling off that.
John says West German, LOL. And Dominic says, yes, I have to get rid of all those 400 models in my stash. Well, if you're like Buck, you can't die until your stash is finished. And Jody's asking Dominic, do you have a channel, make videos? Let's see what the answer is. And it's gone quiet.
Everyone's all concentrating on their models.
Yep.
I'm just trying not to swear by trying to put this over the thing. That's better. Has anyone seen that Agora Models have announced all the finalists and what they're actually doing?
They have?
What did it,
Yeah, they have.
What are they doing?
So it's on their website. Off the top of my head, I'm the only one doing an Aston Martin. There are two FNDOI fire trucks. I think someone's doing Optimus Prime. And there's a tank, and I think the Mercedes. I think that's the 6 finalists. So, going to be certainly a varied set of models that are going to be on display. And all we've been given is sort of like the titles of each of the dioramas. So there's no real clue what anyone is actually doing.
Alrighty then. There we go. So what I feared would happen happened. The decal decided it wanted to snap while pulling it off the sheet.
Ooh, that's not good. Finish this piece here. And I'll catch up on chat.
All right.
All right, let's see.
I think you're done enough to where it won't be noticeable.
Dave says, got a power supply for the new camera finally. Still working out the bugs. I think my video capture went bad. It's still giving me little pink specks. I'd be happy to join the stream. Well, give me 1 second, Dave, and I will take care of you.
Question is, can anyone else see the pink specks, or is it just him?
No, I was catching some of it when he was showing stuff. So it's like it was feeding it out too.
Not just had a couple of extra drinks.
Nope. Oh, there he is. Check Discord, Dave. I DM'd you. And Dominic says, yes, I have. He does have a YouTube channel. Jody says, found it and subscribed. And
what's it called? Because I'm probably going to go check it out too.
yeah, I don't think he put the channel name in. If you can share it, Jody or Dominic, you want to tell us what it is, you might get a lot of people subscribing. And John is asking Jody, do you keep the paper mock-ups? And Jody says, Will, you can swear. It sounds more sophisticated when you do it anyway. Jody says he doesn't keep his paper mock-ups. He says they're just basic, not worth keeping. And right. Howard says, I'd show you what I'm working on in my remote location. It's more like a 1-to-1 scale.
Okay.
Jody says, I only mock up the part, not the entire model, because I use kits and make the refit parts. Howard says, I need to find a supplier for these links. And Jody says, almost every decal I've used has done that. Talking about ripping, what happened to you, Jeff. And he said, yes.
Well, the thing is,
Keith,
with that is sometimes you don't always have that, depending on who the people that are making the decals are. But sometimes you do.
Yep. And he's yelling at me, yeah, Keith, catch up on chat. And Dominic says his channel name is his name. And Gordon's here. How we doing, Gordon? Ken is muted. He's busy airbrushing. But he waved. All right, let's see. Got some more stuff to smooth out here. But I need to pry that off first. Those two pieces. Keep your fingers crossed I don't snap these veneers. They are brittle. It's very thin pieces.
All right. Almost done with the freaking upper saucer.
And that one snapped. Damn it. Now I just need to find out where the hell it flew off to.
It's over there.
Very well could be.
That's for the bottom.
Hey, it's a buck sighting.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Hey, Buck.
Been helping Andrea build a. And then, of course, the laptop being screwy the way it is right now, it would not let me join in at first.
Oh.
I almost wonder if it's my video capture as well.
You know, funny, Dave says he's having video capture issues.
Yep. Well, I'm not just having the video capture issues. I'm having StreamYard overall. And the laptop, the company that built the laptop agrees with me. It sounds like the USB card is going out. Or USB controller. So I'm waiting to hear back from them. I responded to their email from Friday, and said, yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing in and get it fixed. Especially when it's 2 years, bumper to bumper, free. They ship it, they fix it, they ship it back.
Well, that's good though.
Yeah. Even though nobody's ever heard of Nemo. Yeah, I also sat down here for about an hour, hour and a half or so, and made measurements of the room and have a rough floor plan of the new shop once it happens.
That's good.
Well, and as funny as it sounds, even with a room twice the size, it's going to be crowded.
Never have enough space.
No. Well, because as soon as you have more space, you bring more shit in.
Yep.
Yep, just like George Carlin said.
Yep. And that's the thing is I don't have any figures in here, but up there I'm going to have the Alien, the Predator, no Predator. The Alien, the T-800, Iron Man, all of them that I've got right now. Iron Man, the Goofy that I showed on Discord, R2-D2. I'm going to see how many of the part works I can fit in there reasonably.
Okay, so that is there.
There you go. I'll give you a quick look at the workshop currently, if I remember how to do this with remote control. There we go.
Oh my God. Okay. For a second there, I thought you were in Australia.
That's the chaos that I'm in at the minute.
Ah, kind of like mine. That was smooth. Do you have motor-driven cameras?
This is a pan tilt zoom camera that I have one person to thank for, and that's Mike Lane.
Oh, very nice.
This was in my Amazon wish list.
Very nice.
So it's got optical zoom. So I've got presets on this, so you can zoom in, zoom out, and yeah, I can show you that end of the workbench. I can show you that end of the workbench.
That is really cool. And I take it you've got a pipe, some sort of a pipe set up to hold it up over the bench.
It's actually screwed into a wooden shelf.
Oh, okay.
And it's like an 18mm MDF, and it hasn't moved so far. So pretty good. It's a very heavy camera, I must say. But it came with a big sturdy metal bracket, so it's not mounted in the conventional sense. But it's mounted, and it hasn't fallen down so far. So I'm thinking of I will probably potentially move it so it's up a little bit higher. Just because it's like literally, I don't know, probably 40 centimeters from here to here.
Yeah.
So if I lean over something, I bash my head on it.
And that's one of the things I'm thinking about doing, because I have the floor space up there, is I have tripods. I may actually set up my camera or cameras on a tripod.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I've got 3 cameras set up for recording. I've got 2 that I can do like for live streams, for the workbench at least, and then I've got a standalone camera.
Oh. Well, let me see. Let me catch up on chat. Gordon showed up. Hey, Gordon. And John says when he finishes, he'll post pics in Discord. People saying hi to Gordon. John says, love to swear when nobody is around. Very cathartic. Hey, there's Jody. Speak of the devil. John says, foul language is like fine wine. Pick the right word for the occasion. And Gordon, no, at this time I have not sorted out those clear parts on the Skyvan. What I'm going to probably do is go without windows at all on the one. But I picked up another one that has windows. Not sure what I'm going to do with it yet. With either of them. Dawn's hanging out in chat. Jody is backstage and muted. Oh, now he's not muted. There we go.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, gentlemen.
You're on the wrong stream.
What is everybody?
How's
are.
everybody doing today?
Not again.
I'm on the wrong stream? Okay,
Yeah,
see you
no.
later.
With
We're not a
gentlemen?
We're not a
Bye.
gentleman. In the words of Alec, I'm not a gentleman.
No, I said genitalman.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning.
wait a minute. This isn't a horror movie, is it? He won't be then. You got to know the rules.
Just getting my tea.
Uh-oh. Dave's not here.
Oh. Hey,
Gentlemen.
Dave.
Hello.
Look, another person that's lost.
Yeah.
Calling us gentlemen.
Actually, it's the same person. I said that earlier too.
Well, Jody just did it too
Oh,
when he came in.
So, yeah. So, Will, there's my chaos right now.
Yeah, I think mine's worked.
Dry a little bit.
Well,
I think
Hey,
me and had a bit
Bucksface.
of a competition going the other day.
Ah!
not my face.
Halloween's not till Friday. Take
Yeah,
the
but
mask off.
I wear this mask all year round. It's great
cold
to
in
scare
here.
little kids.
I need to go find my slippers.
They're over there. Found them.
It's a Canadian thing.
Is it hot?
It is. It's better than coffee today for me.
Does Ken have his hot Earl Grey tea as well? He's like, no.
So yeah, Andrea is redoing a table we have, and she's taking this table that's it started out with a compass rose, if anybody knows what that is, and she painted yellow over it, as she does, because it's gonna be a Disney thing. And then we took probably, I don't know, over the years when she bought them, it was probably $150, $150, $200. At today's prices, what we could get for them, probably more like $1,000 or $1,500 in Disney figures. And I cut various pieces off of them so they'll lay flat. And then she's gonna pour acrylic over top of them.
that's cool.
Yeah. It's gonna, let's put it this way, to us it's gonna be a really cool table. To other people, they're gonna be like, why did you waste all those good figures? But if you can't tell, if you've never seen my shop, there's Disney all over in this house.
My wife would like
That's
that.
not only inside, Buck.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
true.
pictures of the outside too.
Yeah, there's Disney outside too.
Buck lives in a cartoon house.
I do.
I got a cartoon house. I got a cartoon dog. Look at my cartoon wife. Look at these cartoon logs. Cold medication do some wonders for the thought process.
Wait, you have one of those?
Thought
I don't
process.
have a thought process.
Occasionally,
Yeah, I don't have a thought process.
occasionally there's a process, but most of the time it's just think and do.
Yep. Oh, wait, you think first?
Sometimes I had to think about how I was going to make this last night.
Cool. What'd you make? What'd you make? I was looking
I
away.
made. I remade the Bussard collector domes.
Oh, cool.
For my little ship because they weren't quite big enough. They were too small, and they weren't nice enough. So I knew I could do better, and I did. I did do better.
Nice.
Very nice.
John saying you guys got me building.
All right.
Good.
And his cartoon wife is Jessica Rabbit.
All right.
Just remember, she's not bad. She's just drawn that way.
That's right. I'd say she's drawn well. I don't know about bad.
Yeah.
Aside from a little bit of cuts and scrapes here and there from the decals, I think it's turned out good so far. There's a huge gap in the one corner, though.
Let's see up close.
Can your
not
camera
too
zoom
bad.
in more, Jeff? Can you zoom your camera in closer to your desk?
I can't for some reason. I haven't figured out how to do that since I used my cell phone. I haven't figured out how to get my thing to be able to let me zoom it in.
You just touch the screen and expand it.
Okay, I think I
That's what
figured
she
it out.
said.
Ooh,
That's what she said.
too much.
Slap it around a little bit. Makes it.
So I can only do 3 settings, and that's the.
You can't just touch the screen with your 2 fingers and spread it apart and zoom in. That's how my cell phone zooms in.
The pinch zoom.
You know what? Because you're recording through your computer, it might not do that.
No, I'm through my
recording. Yeah, you have it going through your computer, right? So it just picks a setting and it keeps that setting.
But no, mine goes through my cell phone because I don't have a computer set up to where I can record through it and everything.
Yeah.
All my stuff's done through my cell phone.
I still use my cell phone for recording my videos that I put up on YouTube because I haven't figured out how to record onto my computer with the webcam, but works for me. That
You
looks
just
pretty
need
good, man.
you just need a capture card.
Yeah,
You don't need a capture card. If you I use OBS, so I just plug my USB camera into my laptop and use OBS as a source.
Yeah,
this is the closest
I
can
can't wrap
get
my head around OBS.
Yeah, so this is the closest I can get to it, actually.
A little bit of bubbles there.
Yeah, I can't really do anything because when I tried straightening it out, it started wanting to move the stuff all around.
Poke it with your blade, and do you have Microsol?
Microsol? No, I have the Mark Fit, but I don't know if that'd help me.
Is it decal softener?
No, it's stuff that helps make the decals stick.
Yeah, okay, you use that after, but you want a softener first. You can use watered down vinegar. Is basically what Microsol is watered down vinegar, and it softens the decal, and you should be able to flatten it. At least that's what I've been told by everyone I watch on YouTube. It's never worked for me in practice because I have a hard time with decals.
The best thing I've seen for decals is Solvaset. You brush it on after the decal's on there, especially if they're floating up like that. You brush it on after the decals are on there. Let it sit overnight, and if you look at it at one point, it's going to look like the decal has just exploded. But as it dries, it sucks the decal down, and you look at it halfway through, and you're like, oh man, that is just toast. And you come back 12 hours later, you're like, wow. It will look atrocious halfway through.
It swells up before it dries and then flattens out.
It swells up and it looks like you just ruined the decal. But at the end, it looks really nice.
All right, there she is.
Where is she? There she is.
Who's that?
Wonder Woman, isn't it?
Wonder Woman.
Okay.
Nice.
Wonder Woman. I see.
Not to wait, not to nitpick, but isn't that supposed to be a golden lasso?
It's Absolute Wonder Woman. That's a little different.
Absolute.
Yeah, she's a different version of her.
Okay.
Yep.
Just taking her pet for a walk.
Aww.
Pretty big.
You have Wonder Woman, and then you have Absolute Wonder Woman, just like the vodka.
Yeah, I'm like 3 feet away from her, so you can see how big. How tall is it? Probably about 15
Very
or
nice.
18 inches tall, like with the base and everything. Yep. I had to finish that rope. The rope was too short. It failed on the first go around. I didn't realize it, so I went to put it on there, and it didn't go long enough. I didn't have my rope stretcher.
No, the rope stretcher. He's bungee cord. That looks
Rope
cool,
stretcher.
man. That looks really awesome.
Thanks.
It's kind of
Yes,
like a
very
tool we
nice.
had in the Air Force, a hole extractor.
Hole extractor. Is that for extracting holes from something?
Exactly.
Or
It's not a
extracting
real.
something from holes.
It's not a real thing, but
No, I know.
when you got the new guy, when you got the newbie, you tell him, send him to the tool crib to get a hole extractor.
Yeah. Or go to the hardware store and get some blinker fluid.
Or left-handed hammer.
I need a splang from the desk over there.
Yard of
I gotta see
flatland.
if I gotta see if my hobby store has when I go to it again soon. See if they have that Microsoft, because that probably helped a lot with with any kind of decals. I've been meaning to get some. It's just I've been too busy
Yeah.
lately to actually go up there.
Well, like I said, Microsol is basically watered down vinegar with a couple other things in it. You can look online for recipes to make it out of stuff.
To be
You
fair, you
got
can
around
probably
the
just get it
house.
on Amazon as well. We've got loads of.
Yeah, there. Will's got the micro set, so that's what we use afterwards, and use the Microsol first. So the Microsol softens it, right? Solvent.
It's set in
No,
solution.
you use
and-
micro set first.
Okay. You want set first. It's actually they actually label them 1 and 2.
Well, doesn't the micro set harden it?
No.
It softens decals and improves adhesion. This one also softens decals, but so you can use both. I think this one is a stronger version of this one, or something
I
like that.
usually use the micro set first on the underside of it to set them in place, dry it off, and then I use the setter. Or wait, hold
The
on.
saw.
No, the saw second. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
Make
use
sure you got
that
it
one.
dry,
I
though.
use the Mr. Hobby version. What the heck's it called? Mr. Mark setter and Mr. Mark softener. So I use
Yeah,
the
you
set
wanna-
that's softer.
Yeah, you want to set it, then let that dry, then use the softener to where it'll suck itself into details or
Right.
form itself.
I got it backwards because of the names of the products imply that it should be the other way around.
Yep.
Set
Just read
sets
the
it.
instructions.
Sol solvents it and softens it.
Yeah.
They got they chose the wrong order for the names on those things.
Yeah, you're
Wait.
going to have to write a strongly worded letter to Microscale Industries.
So Dominique says, is it Dominique or Dominic? I think it's Dominique. I used OBS, that in combination with Stream Deck. We use StreamYards, probably the same sort of deal.
No, remember what Andrew was using last night, Jody? He had Stream Deck running where he could do the dash video right from there.
Okay, so that's a separate, that's his hotkeys thing.
Yep.
Yeah, but it was Stream Deck is what he was using it through.
Yeah, Stream Deck's hardware solution.
Mm. Okay, I thought it was another streaming software like StreamYards. And Dominique says, I heard something about Discord. I have Discord too. It works better than Facebook. Maybe somebody could send Dominique the link if they want to join.
Link should be in the description.
Look in the description.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's in the description of this video, of this live stream.
Once you log in, or once you join the channel, you're going to end up in the new people channel. We do a little bit of a vetting process. Just tell us who you are. You know, just say you're Dominic from the stream. Tell us what you do, what models you're doing, and one of us will get you in.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure you're not normal.
We just want to make sure you're not a certain guy from a certain country that did really bad things on one of our streams.
Hey, Buck, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
In OBS, when you record...
Yep.
What do you record under the settings? Because there's like the... Did you change the output recording format?
No.
So it uses Matroska video?
I think so.
I've changed mine to MP4.
Yeah, I've never played with the back end. Now you're going to make me look.
Yeah, you can. What you can do, it can be. I think mine is set default MKV, which is whatever you said it was.
Yeah.
But I think mine will do a remux to MP4.
I can change it. Yeah, I just wondered what people were using, because I'm gonna record a couple some stuff here to put up videos.
Yeah, personally, I use MP4.
Okay, I just wanted someone's opinion since I'm newer to this, so appreciate it.
I'm sitting here looking to figure it out right now, playing with it.
Playing with it live on stream. Ooh.
Yeah, of course. Best time. Okay. Oh yeah, it comes out. I see what you're talking about. It does come out as an MKV.
Then you use the remux.
Yep.
Well, no. What I do is, what is it? Clipchamp, which I use for stitching everything together. Clipchamp doesn't care. It'll change it to a MP4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I use DaVinci Resolve to edit my videos together.
Mm-hmm.
But that will take an MKV file easily. But I think just for general playback, if I wanted to look at it beforehand, I find MP4 is a bit better, a bit more forgiving.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is I do a lot of videos. It's not like I know anything about what I'm doing. I just do it.
It's hilarious. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You guys are like Darmok and Jalad Tanagra to me.
Exactly. That's exactly what we said.
I can't wrap my head around that OBS program, man. It's too complicated. I tried it and I couldn't figure out how to do anything.
Well, that's the thing is once I set up my OBS, I never changed it. It used to output to MP4, and then one day it switched over to the MKV, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't care. As long as I can get it to then go into Clipchamp and record, I really don't care.
So I know that MP4 is a type of video format, right?
Yes.
Yeah, MKV is the
So
same.
what difference does it make what format it's in?
Some programs won't take an MKV file, and also size.
Okay.
I think. I think the MKV files are bigger than MP4s because MP4's got more compression.
Okay.
But quality-wise, you're probably not going to notice anything unless you're putting it on a 2,000-inch screen at a football stadium or something.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably not going to notice any difference in quality.
All right.
I got a webcam here that I use for this, but for recording my videos, I just use my old cell phone and edit everything right on the cell phone with a super easy program.
Yeah, I'm using OBS. I'm using virtual camera at the minute. I mean, this is a webcam, and with OBS, I can just switch between cameras. Makes it nice and easy.
Yeah, I have to press a couple buttons and click a couple things if I want to switch cameras.
Yeah, I've set mine up on a hotkey. It just changes scenes. You can set different scenes up in OBS. I sound like I know what I'm doing, but literally I'm just learning as I go. I think, okay, I want it to do something, and then I'll go and watch a YouTube video how to do it.
Yeah. Well, and see, that's the thing is I did this. I've done the same thing. I got to a certain level of knowledge in OBS, and I've stopped.
And I can even, let's have a look. I can find it. I can overlay my subscriber count now as well. So that's a live subscriber count. You probably can't see it on the stream actually because I'm in a square box at the minute.
Oh, hang on. It's Will, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's an OBS. Well, it's an overlay. I can turn it on and off.
Very cool. I might have to figure out how to do that sometime.
Yeah. Again, just watch the YouTube video how to do that.
Okay, Dominic, you are now a full member on Discord. Uh-oh.
I heard an uh-oh, but what happened?
Howard just posted in general on Discord a video of where his packages got delivered to today. He uses the side door, but they delivered it to the front door. It's an ongoing struggle for Howard with the postal service or any package service. think I will get myself a cup of tea as well.
See, you guys are far too civilized. I'm drinking beer.
I don't drink that very often.
See, one of the first things I put in the workshop was a beer machine. So I've got nice chilled beer just at the end of the workbench. So
a beer machine.
Oh yeah.
I mean a refrigerator.
No, he needs a tap. No, he's got a tap.
Oh, you got a tap? That's awesome.
It's not a proper tap. So I don't have like a keg and everything, but it's
do you pull a lever and beer comes out?
Yeah, so it's a tap to that degree, but it's like I suppose it's like a fridge with a tap on the front of it. That's probably the best way of describing it.
Very cool.
Don says I knew it. Don says I knew I liked Will. Beer. And Dominique says thanks for the Discord vetting.
No problem.
John says burns them in real good. I think he's talking about Microsol. Because Dominique said a while ago, the Sol makes sure that your decals fall into your panel lines. I almost said panty lines.
Oh.
That's a different type of liquid that does that.
Yep.
Yeah. Beer.
Well, and 20 years ago, I would probably have gotten a kegerator if I'd had my own house. But I was busy moving back and forth overseas and everywhere else with the Air Force, and so really couldn't do it.
Yeah, these machines are brilliant because it's basically they're like all self-contained. They're about probably that big, that wide, and they take kegs. I don't have an empty one to hand, but yeah, they do take a bespoke keg. It's not like a bag in a keg, and it uses compressed air to basically squeeze the bag and then lets the drink come out. It's a gimmick, but I like it.
Yeah.
Hey man, if it works, if it keeps your beer cold and you can pull a tap and it comes out.
Yep.
I don't know about that. So is cold beer becoming more popular in the UK?
We've always had cold beer.
But I've heard a lot of times that traditional beer enthusiasts will drink it at room temperature and they prefer it that way.
You will probably be thinking.
My dad had a friend that used to go. My dad's friend used to go take a 6-pack and go put them out on the lawn in the sun.
Yeah, that might be an ale. So ales, you'd probably drink at room temperature or what's sometimes like a basement temperature, cask temperature sort of thing. So whatever the temperature of the basement was.
Yeah. So not cold, but not exactly warm either.
Yeah. And what have I got in there in a minute? I've got Spartan and Lowenbrow, and they're both set to 3 degrees.
Nice.
That's pretty cold.
And because I've actually got 2 machines. One's like a big brother to the other one, and that can be set at any temperature. I think even as low as 1. They're going to have super chilled beer. Whereas the other one's just set at 3 degrees and that's it. If you search on my channel, actually, you'll be able to see the draft machine because I did a little video of it a while back.
Oh yeah, I'll take a look at that.
Figured just put something a little bit different on the channel other than just models.
kind of thought Jordan was going to, or no, never mind. Jordan's the middle of a power outage.
I think he's lacking a little bit of electricity. And he didn't want to get on a treadmill.
I saw your comment. Get a treadmill and a dynamo.
I'm telling you, the wind turbine in Ian would work better.
Yep. And certainly the way Rocket was going the other day.
Yeah.
I wonder how those doggy cookies sat with them.
My wife was listening on that stream, and she's like, "These are grown-ass men, aren't they?" Like, well, there's some element of grown.
Physically, yes.
Because she heard about Jordan potentially punching Ian in the stomach to make him sick. And she's like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
I have a feeling she's going to ban me from hanging around you guys. Yeah, but...
Well, don't worry, we're not all coming to the UK for the Telford thing.
Well, what you tell her is that we're all above the age of reason. It doesn't mean we are reasonable, but we're all above the age of reason.
And she's actually letting me loose all by myself in Telford.
Uh-oh.
That screw doesn't go in there.
Unless... Yep. Ow. Damn, too close to the end of the scalpel. Cut myself. That's like on
the model.
Not on the model. Well, I switched over to the book nook from Friday.
Put the blood in the
Just don't bleed on the model. That's the main thing.
Always got to bleed on the model.
It puts the blood on the book nook.
Andrea will probably, we don't know for sure yet, but she's planning at this point to come with me to Wonderfest this year.
So I said to the wife that there's literally no room in the car for the models and her. So it's either the models or her, and I chose the models.
Ah.
And to be fair, I've got to take a massive diorama to Telford.
Don, if the bilge pump fails, they probably just use a bucket like everybody else. No? Nothing? Okay.
It's like when I lived in Wisconsin.
Am I on mute?
No.
What's going on? All right. Okay.
It's like when I lived in Wisconsin. Our next door neighbor was gone for a week. She did not realize, or nobody knew, that her sump pump had failed. And she came back to 6 foot of water in her basement.
That's not good.
No.
You need to tell Andrea she needs to come to Wonderfest because she can hang out with Helen and Mary.
Yeah, actually, I didn't know Helen was coming. I knew Mary
was. Yes, Helen will be there this year.
Cool.
As long as our dog sitter doesn't back out. But he's on the schedule.
Well, our dog sitter can't really back out because he lives with us.
My brother will have to come over. He's already got it on his calendars that he will be coming out to dog sit. So,
Is that your brother Tim?
yes.
Excellent. I like having him in the chat. He's fun to talk to.
Our little bantering.
Yes.
I'm going to jump back over and do some more recording.
All right.
I don't know how obvious this is going to be once it's red and lit, but I can still kind of. Can you kind of see the layers?
Don was actually talking about by bail system. He was talking about for somebody being arrested. So
I knew that. That's why I was making it. I was trying to make a joke.
Well, I fell for it. So just in case Ian gets arrested. But if Ian gets arrested, couldn't we just leave him there?
We'd probably send him back.
It's the chair.
That's
the
true.
chair for Ian. Yeah, this probably doesn't show up on camera, but you can see the. I can see the layers. Whoops. Because I made this by stacking up layers of plastic to make it thick enough. And they show up. So I'm hoping once I paint this red, I'm hoping you won't be able to see those layers anymore.
It's going to be one of those things that you will know the layers are there and you'll always see them. But anyone else looking at it, oh, that's a really great model.
I was going to say, nobody will see it from 3 feet away.
Well, you can't really look at this model from 3 feet away because you can't tell what it is. You have to get up close to it because it's so small.
Okay, maybe 18 inches away.
That's right. About that. About 18 inches.
Yeah.
Yes, Dave remembers my 6-foot rule.
Let's say, isn't there a 6-foot rule for like muscle car or like old cars or whatever?
For my models, the 6-foot rule applies for everything. If it looks, as far as I'm concerned, if it looks good at 6 foot, it looks good.
Yeah.
But is that 6 foot
large
looking at it or looking the other way?
Not looking away from
it. Eyes closed.
My models look great when you turn around and look away from it.
Exactly.
Just like me.
Well, close your eyes and let me describe it to you. How wonderful it is.
The funny thing
make
is,
a great blind date.
The funny thing is, though, when I go back and revisit a model 6, 7, 8 months later, I look at it and I'm like, I did that? No. It looks too good.
R.
I'll have to see if I can get my hands on some like 3/4 inch thick plexiglass or something for doing stuff like this.
That's
this would be
serious
much better if it was a
plexiglass.
solid
Yeah,
piece.
that's really thick plexiglass.
You can get it though, or like Lexan or something, right? You can get Lexan blocks and stuff like that.
I'm trying to plan on making it bulletproof.
Well, no, I just want a thick enough piece of plastic that I can make something like this without having to stack it in layers.
Yeah. Have you got thought about a resin printer?
No, I make everything by hand. All my refit parts I make for these models are all made by hand. Like this dish.
I've just done something like this from my resin printer. It's clear resin, and these are going to be bulkhead lights for the diorama.
Okay, for the James Bond car you showed at the beginning?
Yeah. So because it's in a tunnel, I need some lights to it. So I'm just going to...
So that those will be on the side of the... Those will be on the inside of the tunnel? On the wall of the tunnel?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, they've I've made them so we can put a 3mm warm white LED inside them.
Yeah.
So I'll just wire up to a USB power supply and then put them up on the wall. Should be enough light to show what I want. It doesn't have to be, Blackpool illuminations or, massively bright or anything. Because if you make it too bright, it's not going to look realistic. But
yeah,
if it's too dark, you're not going to see all the details that are in there. So,
oh, what happened to David? David drank some lager.
Jody,
What I do?
I mentioned it last night, and I'll mention it again. I truly think you would do an amazing job at doing the Phase 2 Enterprise. Just because,
I would love to try to make the Phase 2 Enterprise. Like I was saying, I would need original Enterprise kit and a refit Enterprise kit, and then I just make the other parts. You know what I mean? Like the Bussard collector things are a little bit different. They're like a dome sort of on the front. The nacelles are slightly different, but you can modify the refit parts to make all that. So you basically would just need the 2 kits. And if there's something that I'm not able to make by hand, well, there's guys in the HTM group that can 3D print stuff for me, right? Like Donnie made me those little Cardassian shuttles. But some of the guys offered to give me a 3D printer, and I declined. I don't really have room for it or capacity in my mind to comprehend how to use one.
You just hit print.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, if it was that simple, you just hit print.
I'm only kidding. It would be that way if we sent you the files.
A printer for printing paper isn't even that simple. I can't get my printer to connect to my computer. The only person in the house that can print things is my kid.
Don't ever let her move out.
That's probably not going to happen anyways.
That's you.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go spray paint a few pieces.
To the spray booth. Let's see what's going on here. I liked your Jerky Boys joke, John. It says a Kardashian shuttle would have bling.
No, everything was fake on it.
Yeah, all the panels are fake, and the buttons are fake, and the nacelles are fake. Has a big fake aft section. We got tacketed. We got tacketed by Paul, guys.
Hey, Paul. Thank you.
Thank you for the $5, Paul. We don't know where Ian is.
Yeah, Ian doesn't show up a lot these days on Saturday. Sunday. Maybe it's because he shows up for the Saturday stream that we don't have.
Well, I streamed on Saturday, and so did Andrew, and he didn't show up to either of those ones.
Yeah.
He could be going to get Tony if she's on her way back from Disney.
There's that.
Wait, Tony went to Disney without him?
As you do.
I'm sure Ian didn't want to go to Disney.
Wow, really? That's a shock.
Probably too many kids for him.
I wouldn't want to go there either. So Dominique is asking, are you from the USA? Who are you asking that? If you're asking all of us, then it's different because some of us are from Canada, some of us are from the US, and some of us, like Will here, is from the UK.
I like how you say some. It's just me.
But many of our other viewers are from the UK, and a lot of us watch you guys and your videos. So we're kind of part of the same little group, I guess.
Yeah, and today you're streaming at a reasonable time, yeah, because our clock's changed. It's only 9:30 at night in the UK today.
That's one of the reasons why I started streaming at 6 on Saturdays instead of after Andrew at 11, because I wanted some other people to be able to have a chance to watch.
Yeah, to be fair, I was asleep by your stream. I think your stream still was like 11 p.m. UK time.
I was starting at 11 p.m. Yeah, I was going on immediately after Canadian Starships before. And the last 2 weeks, I've gone on before Canadian Starships.
I always try and like pop in at the very least, hit a like button.
Yeah, well, that's
sometimes
much
before
appreciated, even if it's.
Yep.
Paul says,
yes, I definitely appreciate it.
I never said
So-
anyone was an Aussie.
So, Will, you guys, UK has already did their fallback on time switch?
Yep. Yeah, so that happened last night.
Okay, we don't do ours for
Next week.
next
it's like
week, yeah.
Next Sunday, I think it is.
Yeah, it's always the first Sunday in November.
I never know when it happens. I just get told. I'm sure there's some reason to it.
Yeah, the
I think
reason
for
for it's
farmers.
come and gone.
or whatever. That's what I was always told.
Yeah, but the excuse for the excuse for it is no longer valid for anybody.
Yeah, because everyone's using LED lights, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep.
It was all about lighting.
Yep.
I thought it was just farmers didn't like getting up in the dark.
No. Nothing to
Well,
do
see,
with it.
that's the thing is that if you ask Howard, the farmers never cared.
Yeah,
They're gonna
what do
get
they
up
care?
and
What do they care what time it is? They wake up and go to the field.
Yeah, they get up and do their thing, whatever the time is. They don't have
Yeah.
a schedule.
They don't have a schedule.
Their schedule is: am I awake? Yes. Are you working? Yes.
Well, I remember in high school we took a 3-week road trip out west, did the upper loop and came down through, and we were staying in Kansas on our way back, and farmer 3 o'clock in the morning they were out there running their equipment.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cameron's here. Hey, Cameron.
Hey,
Hope you're having a good Sunday as well.
Going on.
So does he prefer Cameron or Cam?
Either one's good.
Anything but late for dinner.
That's right.
Or happy hour?
Yeah.
No, he's not worried about happy hour. So Paul's saying to Dominique, USA and Canada. Yes, Keith here is in the USA. Ken beside him is Canadian. Buck is in the USA. Right here, TREKMODS, that's me. I'm Canadian. And David and Jeff are in the US, and Will is in the UK.
Cool.
I was
And
going to say, you can
Dominic,
tell from Will's accent that he's Russian.
Yeah.
It sounds like Vladimir.
Vladimir. They can't be all Vlad.
No.
So, Dominic, we also have people from, occasionally people show up from Australia, and I think we have 2 that are in Japan. I know Masa at least is.
And we have a couple members in our group that are from Mexico.
Yep.
Marco!
And, isn't Marco from Spain?
You're right,
Marco,
he is.
you're in Spain, right?
Is Marco here?
Marco's in Spain.
No, I don't think Marco's
He's joined-
here yet.
No, but he's been on stream with us a few times.
Yep.
And Ricardo is
And
from
Ricardo,
Mexico.
Yeah. From the Yucatan.
Yes, and we will get to meet him this year at Wonderfest.
Yep.
Be good to meet him
So are
in
we
person.
bringing our wives? Is that what we're doing? The Wonderfest?
And if you want, I am.
Well, I was already bringing her, so I was just curious if everyone else was.
My wife's coming.
My wife brings me.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one bringing me.
We're talking about going down to Nashville afterwards. Because we don't make it to that part of the country very often.
So you're going to go hang out with Donnie?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you'll only be like 40 minutes from him.
Well, that's why I said like I want to like talk with someone like Donnie and find out what the good things to do down there are for like a day or two. That's about how much time I'll have.
Bourbon.
Go to the Grand Ole Opry.
That's what everyone says. That's like number one.
Yep, that's a good one.
I'm pretty sure he's going to say bourbon.
Well, that's Kentucky.
I want to go to a concert while we're down there if I can find someone good.
They do have an
Any
amphitheater
talented
there.
musicians
So.
in Nashville, that's for sure.
That's right. Well, that's the hope. I'll find someone I like.
Yeah, you have to almost. Well, I'm trying to think. I think it was right across from the Bridgestone Arena. Place called Rippy's. Good barbecue.
Rippies. John says, I loved the Jerky Boys when I was in college. Anybody here remember those fruity asses? No, don't know what you're talking about, John. Never heard it. Never heard of the Jerky Boys.
That was a pretty good Bronxian accent, though. I will give you that.
It's Frank Rizzo. Open your frickin' ears, jackass.
What are you trying to
fruity
say?
asses better listen to me or else I'm gonna come down there. Yes. Love the Jerky Boys. That was a funny movie. Funny. We used to get like tapes, we'd get like cassettes, and it had their comedy routines on there. Or they would crank call people. Paul's saying November 1st is when you're setting your clocks back. Dominique says that's really cool. I also have people from England, Scotland, Australia, and USA in my YouTube community. Well, now you've got Canadians in there too, because I subscribed earlier before I joined you tonight.
That's one of the things I thought was so cool when I started modeling was how much like it really is a global thing. And I mean, and I don't mean like I was shocked by that, but like how active the global community is with it. I thought it was really cool.
And almost every person I've interacted with in regards to the community has been nothing but nice.
Same.
Just paint one German tank though, and then forget it. And not everyone's so nice.
Unless Germany comes out with a Starship, I won't be making a model. Paul says, did everyone book the rooms for Wonderfest? We got ours.
Yep, ours is booked. I didn't book it for Nashville yet because I still got to figure out where I'm going and what I'm doing. But I'm booked for Wonderfest. We're staying at the whatever that place is, the Crown Royal.
Crown Plaza.
Their Crown, yeah. That the rate was so nice. We actually got it this year. Last year they were sold out. I think we're coming in Thursday, if I remember right, and leaving on Tuesday. We all gonna meet up on like Friday or something? Is that what you guys normally do? Yeah. Yeah, it's not a far drive from Louisville to Nashville. And we're driving from Pennsylvania to Louisville, so I don't mind. 2.5 hours is nothing for me. So I figured I might as well take advantage of the time and do it while I'm there. I don't know, next time I'll be over that way. Yeah, I know it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but we got the block rooms were out till Tuesday. Like you check out on Tuesday morning. So the wife and I are going to do some stuff around Louisville. When we check it on Tuesday, I talked to her about going down to Nashville then on Tuesday. Maybe we'll come home on Thursday or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
It's so quiet I can hear myself think.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Todd was checking out the new house I saw. So I'm sure he won't be here for a little while.
He said he's going to try and get on a couple hours after we start.
I'm sure he's excited to get in there. New place.
Oh yeah, let us warm up the crowd with our charisma and then come in and swoop in and take all the attention from us, eh? Because we're so entertaining right now.
We are.
It is a long haul from Nashville to the eastern side of Pennsylvania, but it's okay.
It's a long haul.
I don't mind a road trip.
Getting from Nashville to Pennsylvania.
For many years we drove down to the Outer Banks in North Carolina from here, and that's, if you don't hit traffic, it's like an 8.5 to 9 hour drive.
I'd run out of country if I drove that long.
Yeah. And that's, keep in mind, that's not city 8.5 hours either. That's a totally different thing, right?
I can drive for 6 or 7 hours and still be in the same province.
Yeah.
And I could be out of my county in 5 minutes.
If you go like north, I think that's like always true in every province, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could be out of my county in 5 minutes, but I'm very close to the border with Cornwall, so
oh,
bit of a cheat.
I think it's like 2.5 hours till I'm out of Pennsylvania, and then I spend a majority of it in Maryland, depending on how I go down, either through Delaware or through Maryland, down through Virginia, and then you kind of like go east across Virginia and just hit the tip of North Carolina.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Yeah, because you really, if you look at the map, you're just on the top edge of it.
Tippy top.
Just as he's here, I've got to show you one of our favourite YouTubers as a odd job. So I'm even adding Wayne to my diorama.
He's gonna be in this one you're making right now?
Is that?
Yeah, that was Wayne.
Yep. So he decided to let his head file be available to people. So I figured, right, I'm gonna have that. And yeah, I've decided that he's gonna wear Odd Job's hat in the diorama.
Well, somebody in our group had an idea to for all of us to do different versions of Wayne as different characters to bring to Wonderfest, seeing as he made that file available.
Yeah, well, yeah, that guy. I'll probably present Wayne himself, so he can have a 1/8 scale version of himself.
Fantastic. I was thinking Borg Wayne would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Zombie Wayne.
You know, with the power of AI these days, we can probably make him pretty quick like that.
To heck with AI, man. Do it with your hands and your brain.
I don't have time.
I thought for a second there you were going to say I don't have brain.
No.
All right.
I have brain.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to
What is brain?
jump off.
Don't jump.
Got some. I got some stuff to do before I have to hit the bed. I got to work tomorrow.
Don't hit the bed. Just sleep in it.
Hit the bed. You got to work tomorrow?
Yeah. So I'll catch you guys all sometime this coming week.
Well, take it easy, buddy. Well, let's see what you did. You can't go.
Yeah.
Showing us what you got.
Well, I haven't really done a whole lot since I did the saucer. I've just been taking and putting in all the stuff because I am lighting this Enterprise. The hood. I'm going to, after I get paid this week, I'm going to get the lighting kit that comes for this kit.
Is this going to be your Dreadnought one with the third nacelle?
No, this is USS Hood. It's the SNW variant. I'm going to do with that because if you have the Enterprise in Strange New Worlds, you're going to have pretty much most of the other Constitution class ships.
Yeah, that's right. So you're going with Hood. Excellent.
Yep. I had thought originally about going with Defiant, but I'm gonna be doing the Into Darkness Enterprise kit that I have as Defiant.
Cool. Right on. Well, it looks good so far, buddy.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'll catch you all guys later.
All right. Take care, Jeff. I'll catch up on the comments here. Going all the way back to 5:31. Cam's, either Cameron or Cam is fine. Paul says, Scarlet Witch, huh? Paul says, why bring your wives? Because we love them?
Yep.
Paul says, you need to visit the Toy Mall in Louisville.
Toy Mall.
Good food in Nashville. The Bill Monroe Museum is in North Louisville. Don't know who that is. John says Saul Rosenberg was a favorite. Yeah, and on the Jerky Boys. Don's got his Wonderfest room. Paul's at the Crown. 2.5 hours from Louisville to Nashville. Friday, Sat, Sunday. So this is talking about Wonderfest meeting up with people. Yes, Wonderfest does have a lot of international guests.
I still need suggestions as to what I'm supposed to paint for it. I mean, that Predator would have been a great one for it, but I don't know if I want to do that one again. I could.
Paul's asking Dominique what their channel is. It's that, the name. Let's see, subbed, just a tip. Who's the... Who's the where'd it go? It's gone.
It's over there.
Over there.
Thank Don. I think he's talking about Will's little Wayne head there. He likes it.
His little Wayne.
And then Paul says, Will, didn't you stay at Will's?
I stayed at Wayne's.
Probably. No, he's asking if you stayed at Will's.
Well, I tried to, unless the wife kicks me out. Then I'm usually in the workshop.
Nick the tip. And we're getting caught up. We got good night, Jeff. John to Paul. And so this is Christmas. What have you done? Christmas. Is that like just the festival of foreskin? Merry Christmas! The children are hanging discarded foreskins on the tree, awaiting the arrival of Santa Claus. The blessed moil that will come and circumcise us all.
Never even heard of that. Don't think I want.
I always enjoy when Mary finds something funny.
John says, "No, it's already gone." Google South Louisville Antique and Toy Mall. Dominique says, "Oh, this is awesome. Thank you so much for the subs." Paul says, "Wayne's." Yes, he's clarifying. He was asking you if you stayed at Wayne's. And
yes, I picked up a GK2 uniformation printer from him. I was on my way back from Manchester, so yeah, Esther kindly asked me if I wanted to stay for dinner and stay there and drive it back in the morning. So, yeah, why not?
all right, we're caught up on the chats. Please, no more comments. Just kidding. More comments.
Give me all the comments. All for Silas.
But only good comments.
Oh, give me your good. Give me your bad. Give me your nasty and negative. Give me your sad. I want your comments.
Honey, look up the Antique Toy Mall.
There are things all over.
You know of them?
I'm not saying it's toy mall, but my parents used to go to antique malls for the store.
No. Antique Toy Mall down in Louisville.
I'm looking at that now. It looks really boring. It's like a bunch of junk.
Did you hear that? It looks really boring.
Why did you want to go there?
Maybe there's something we don't know.
Dude, it's
Some
literally
people like antique toys.
Old dirty toys, aka antique toys. It's the bill.
what section of clothing?
Ooh, there you go.
When I
That's
was a
so cool.
kid, the only place you could find old dirty toys was in Grandma's nightstand.
I happen to have an old toy in the workshop.
Grandma was not happy when you found them. Oh, look at that. Is that the Megazord?
Yep. This is the 1994. Whoever made it, Mattel, was it? I don't know. But I figured I'd bring him out as I'm building the one from Fan Home. And, the sense of scale is a bit different.
Oh, yeah.
I'd say.
Oh,
that's-
artworks.
Yeah.
One of these days I'll finish one.
Nah, don't. It's not. It's overrated.
Well, I honestly got frustrated with the Zero because I couldn't get the electronics to work right before I closed it up. So I kind of stopped.
I've almost finished the Megazord. I've only got 2 packs left to come.
For sure.
And then that'll be done.
I've been collecting R2 parts, Falcon parts. I have the LaFerrari like halfway done, I think. That one's been fun. Probably the most fun one so far, actually.
Dave, your camera's black.
Oh, hold on. I turned the timer, there's like a timer on it. I turned it off every 30 minutes, and it's still like doing it anyway.
Oh, it's like an auto. So when your screen turns off, your camera stops showing also?
Yeah, it's a power saver mode. I'm pretty sure I disabled it, but maybe I didn't hit save or something.
I thought you were just modeling in the dark.
Nah. My mic's separate, so that's why you can hear me when it goes off, but you don't see my camera. I got a new capture card coming because this one here, I think, is the reason my feed is not very pretty.
My feet aren't very pretty either. Don't worry about that.
You got pretty feet.
Feet are ugly.
I'm just glad you didn't say that in your Herbert voice. That would have been weird.
Oh no, he would like your feet.
Let's hear it. Come on.
Let me get a look at those pinky toes there, David. Let me see those little piggies.
Oh gosh.
This little piggy went to the market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy got tasted by me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's vintage toys. Paul says it's vintage toys. Okay, I gotta go get some more tea.
This little piggy has vintage toys.
This little piggy has vintage toys, and this little piggy stayed home. Yeah. When all the wolves and woolly wigs have huffed and puffed and blew the bricks, the skulls of all the cruelest pigs will rain up on your newest kids.
Dominic says, okay, now I have a question. Are there people who haven't taken their medication? Many
that a prerequisite?
people.
That's like a prerequisite for hobby time modders, isn't it?
I haven't been given any medication.
Well, there's the problem.
They won't allow me to have it.
Being unmedicated is more fun sometimes.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Paul says he's pleading the fifth. I'm going to drink the fifth.
Maybe I should add some medication to my tea.
Yes.
There you go.
Herbal supplements.
I'll give it a tea rye anyway.
John says Herbert sings Ozzy, Iron Man.
I'm actually intrigued to hear this one.
Same here.
The real trick is the tooth whistle. That's what sells.
Yes.
I hear him in the background.
Oh.
I don't think he stirred it quite enough.
Let's just give it a tea rye.
Will a spot of tea or spotted dick? That's what Paul's asking you. I'm the one having a spot of tea, Paul. Will's having.
I'd always go for tea. Don't go for the doctor for the other one.
Yeah, I'll take spot of tea over spotted dick any day.
I'll take a spotted dick over a spot tea.
Mary prefers spotted dick.
Well, if the dick's spotted, you might want to go have it checked.
That's correct.
Hey, just probably
You okay?
I meanest.
Oh. That's not funny.
No, it's not funny.
Jody got tea enhancement. Actually, I didn't put the 40 Creek in my tea. My stomach's not ready for that today. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Dominique says I have the same problem. Medications are no longer possible.
I get lonely when on medication. It stops all the voices in my head.
There's
But
that.
without those voices, are you lonely?
But I don't want to stop my voices. I need my voices.
The voices always have such fantastic ideas.
Yes, they tell me how to make things. If it wasn't for my voices, we wouldn't have this.
Yeah, but one of mine told me it was a great idea to, submit an idea to Agora Models for a diorama. And then not realize how big it was going to be.
You didn't ever think they would say yes.
No, you put an idea. I left it to, I think, the day or 2 days before the competition actually ended. I was like, well, I had an idea anyway. Like, okay, I'll just chuck it along. Yeah, at least I went into it. And yeah, I think the competition closed it was end of February that the competition closed. And I don't think they announced anything or didn't send me an email until mid-April. So I'd already thought, yeah, by the end of March, like, well, I guess didn't do anything. Obviously picked someone else. And I think when I got the email come through, I think the first thing I said to my wife, Rach, was like, holy shit. And then I showed her the email, and he's like, okay. Well, it's a good thing you already planned on going to Telford.
So, Will, how far of a drive is it for you to get to Telford?
It's about 4 hours or something like that, I think.
Okay. It's not too bad.
It's pretty much straight up a motorway, so don't really have to think too much.
Ow. Want to see the latest thing the voices have given us?
Oh, very nice.
Runabout.
Nice.
A really big runabout with 2 decks and its own transporter room and a small holodeck. Little holodeck. Little holodeck on my runabout. Oh.
That was cool.
So this is a torrent class runabout, and it's made for traversing through wormholes. Specially designed for wormholes. And my light is too
I
bright.
spend a week trying to draw something like that. I'd never get anywhere near something like that, trying to do any level of drawing.
Well, this is, as far as I'm concerned, this is kind of basic.
Yeah, from someone who can't draw, that's pretty awesome.
We've got our torpedo launcher here. We've got a little deflector dish.
You call me a torpedo?
You're a torpedo launcher. Got crew quarters. Oh, where'd we go? There we are. We got crew quarters. We got a special, what did I call it? A subspace stabilization drive. So this is for going through wormholes to make sure you come out where you want to come out. So yeah, subspace stabilization drive.
See, I've always wondered how they go through these wormholes and get to the right place.
What I haven't figured out is why in all the wormholes they went through, they didn't find the giant space whales.
I still want to know how they all end up the same way up. They always meet level. No matter where you are, they always meet level.
Well, that's why you need the subspace stabilization drive. All right, back to this.
Oh, that's why my rubber was on.
What?
Oh, from the Instapot.
Oh. The Instapot wasn't sealing.
Yeah, I didn't notice the rubber was off.
All right.
I wasn't going to question it, but it did sound like you'd lost your rubber off your end or something like that.
Yeah.
You were using your Instapot unprotected?
Keith says you were using your Instapot unprotected?
I was! I was slow cooking instead of a high pressure.
It's safe if you're just slow cooking, right?
Well, that's technically what she said.
It is. She did just say that. Okay, I need a clean cup, man. Man. Hey, man.
Right. Here you go, Jody. You like this? This is my technical diagram for the Agora build.
What's wrong with that?
It's all in metric. I can't read it.
I can. It's perfectly comprehensive.
I'm kidding. I'm an engineer. I'm good. I drew it all.
One brick. I drew one brick.
Yeah, and then you can extrapolate the position of the rest of the bricks based on the one that's in.
Yeah, it sort of worked. I don't think any of these measurements are actually correct now, but they gave me a rough idea, and that was it. And
as long as it served you,
I'm pretty sure if I sent that to Agora, they would have laughed. Yeah.
No. I've sent worse things off to people that can work with them. I'm collaborating with a 3D rendering artist right now who I've sent off a bunch of pictures of some of my drawings. And he's going to try to make a 3D model of one of my ships.
Nice.
That'll be cool to see.
Yeah, it would be cool to see.
Will that potentially be able to be printed then as a print file?
Probably. I think he said he uses Blender to do his 3D construction.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you can turn it into STL files.
Yeah, that'd be quite good. Have one of your ships actually 3D printed as opposed to you modeling it.
Yeah, I played around with a thing called Tinkercad. And,
yeah, I love Tinkercad.
I made an STL model of a ship in Tinkercad. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, I started off with doing Tinkercad. I'm slowly learning Fusion 360, which is made by the same people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 3D modeling. I seem to really, really like it. I can do a lot in 3D model space, but I can't draw for anything. So drawing's rubbish.
Well, I've been drawing my whole life. Where would I have saved that?
It's over there.
It's over there on my computer somewhere.
You should go to Tinkercad. Go to the Tinkercad website. It usually saves them all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got tons of
yeah.
files.
Then I don't. But then I don't know how to show that on my screen. I couldn't figure out how to share my screen. I can put a picture in the studio and show you that, but I don't know how to show you what I'm looking at on a website.
Good question. I've no idea. I know how I would do it. I'd do it through OBS. I'd just add a scene, but you're not using OBS.
No, I'm not.
I think you just hit present.
Yeah, you can do present.
If I can find my picture.
Yeah. In Studio, you got like a little plus icon with a screen at the bottom, and you can do share screen.
Yeah. Well, I can't find that, so I'll read comments instead. Where were we? Got T enhancement. There's Atoll. Good evening, misadventures. Saying hi to Don. Spot of tea or a spotted dick going off the rails on a crazy train. Paul's going off the monorail. And John says to Will, he's hearing the James Bond theme. That guy, the guy that did that passed away. The guy that composed the James Bond theme, I guess he means.
Mm-hmm.
M5 and M6 for you, Will. Not sure what Steven means.
Yep. That's our motorways.
Okay. So like
So
in the
I'm
US,
down
they say I-90. They call them I's in the US, interstate.
Yeah, well, yours is interstate, aren't they? So
yeah.
See, I know some American words. I can speak American.
Like we have our own language.
We just mostly
fair,
call them highways in Canada. We just say highways.
To be fair, actually, I was watching so many American YouTube videos. I did find myself saying aluminum instead of aluminium.
No, it's aluminum. There's no I in there.
There is.
Nah.
There is.
Not in our word.
We don't. We generally in North America we don't pronounce the I in aluminium, but yeah, in original proper English, they do.
But well, we don't pronounce the U in color or even put it there either.
Well, no, you don't use the U in color or flavor or
I think you're just saving letters. That's what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, it dates back to the days of the early printing presses, right? Where each letter was extra work.
Yep. That's actually something I know about quite a bit. And it happens to be that I even have my name in proper lead type.
Oh, cool.
So my original background is actually printing. So not actually lead type printing, but I have been in a place where they were doing it.
Yeah.
And yeah, setting all the letters out, putting all the spacing in, etc. And yeah, this is actually when I did work experience. They always done a certificate for everyone in lead type, and by the end of it, you got given your name as well as the certificate.
Hi,
so that's about.
I used to do silkscreen printing.
Mm-hmm. That's one type of printing I haven't done. I've done lithographic printing and I've done flexographic printing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Todd. How's the house?
The house?
The house. How's your house going there, bud? I've got to clean this. I figure since I got two paint experts on with me right now,
see,
I better start painting.
So right. There's no second I in aluminum. Although I do know this, the guy's name is aluminium. I just like to tease.
That's because, Todd, that's because you have your keyboard set to American keyboard. If you set it to UK or Canadian, you'll get a different result.
Yeah, like if I try to spell color without the U, or sorry,
yeah,
I get it as an error.
Yeah, you know. So I don't know if you guys use like email a lot for like work or anything, but I use the Outlook a lot for work, and they added this thing where it like checks your diction to make sure it's accurate. So like For example, you
checking my diction.
So, like, for example, I could write a sentence that says something like, "I want to check out, my paperwork to make sure it's accurate, right?" And it'll underline the word "my," like I want to check out my whatever, right? Or review it, whatever. And I'm like, what the heck is wrong with that sentence? Where it makes perfect sense. And it'll underline it and say you should use the word "me." Like, I should check out me paperwork. I'm like, why does Outlook think I'm Irish?
You got your keyboard set to Irish.
It does it all the time. Instead of saying "my," it'll say change it to "me."
Paul, no, we call apartments apartments in Canada.
Yeah, in the UK they're called flats. Or if you have a flat that has 2 levels to it, it's a maisonette, which I think is actually a French word.
Now you're just making up stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, maisonette is small house.
A raisinette is like a, what we're talking about?
So it's chocolate covered if it's more than 1 story.
Maisonette translates to small house.
Well, I suppose it is. They're just stacked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad still lives in one, so. But yeah, it's just like it's got an upstairs and a downstairs, but it's like on the 2nd floor. Well, I guess you guys would probably be like the 1st floor. But...
If it's an apartment, no, the 1st floor is the 1st floor.
It's the one above the ground floor.
Yeah, but if it's an apartment, apartments really don't have a basement typically. That's a house. If it has a basement, like a foundation that you can go down into. Depends on where you go too, because there's a lot of places in the United States that, for various reasons, they don't even build underground. Like, I know we looked at houses in Florida, and none of the houses in Florida have basements. I think a lot down south don't have basement, like in the Carolinas.
Yep, that's true.
My house doesn't have a basement.
Yeah, they don't. They just have a slab foundation.
Depending on where you are in the UK, it's very rare that you see a basement. My father-in-law's got a basement, but only like half a basement because his house is built on a hill.
Okay, that makes sense. We have plenty of those kind of houses.
Yeah, there's a lot like that around here because of the rock. There's a lot of rock around here, so you'll see basements that have bare rock exposed on the inside. Let's see, where were we at here? We were way up here. We skipped a bunch. Off the monorail, translate the motorways, highway. Family Guy, Star Trek. Peter gets mixed up on the transporter. Yes, the Enterprise is always the only ship in the quadrant. For all the ships they have, there's always the Enterprise is the only ship in the quadrant. Isn't Space Whales Star Wars? There's Space Whales in Star Trek too. But
the Space Whales in Star Wars is where they got their hyperspace from. That's what I was getting at.
Huh.
Instead of going to warp, it'd be faster to go to hyperspace.
You must have all seen the little meme cartoon between Picard and Darth Vader.
No, the space whales in Star Wars are not tiny; they're freaking huge.
Oh, there's
space whales.
There's a brilliant little cartoon between Darth Vader and Picard, like they meet, in space. And Darth Vader saying, "Oh, pseudoscience, this and this." I mean, you just just talk everything away. You don't do anything. You're just walking around in your pajamas. And then they're saying Darth Vader's about saying using the Force. I'm a Sith Lord, and it's like, oh, you use magic, do you? And then you got Q appear behind Picard. It's like, well, magic.
Oh, magic, you say?
Yeah. I will try and find it, and I will put it in Discord. It is quite funny to watch. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but I'm definitely a Star Trek fan. And it's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. Depending on where you live, yes, there's kind of a need to have a basement for tornadoes, of course, and we get them out here. In Pennsylvania, we get tornadoes as well. We had one. Oh my gosh, that was what, 6 years now, honey? 6 years ago, buzzed our house, tore all our trees down, ripped our roof off.
We don't normally get one.
No, it is. Well, actually, I was looking at an article that showed how like Tornado Alley has actually shifted east. So we're like actually worse off now than what we were in the past. Like they track where the tornadoes have been. It's pretty interesting. Not everyone lives in trailers. Come on. Matter of fact, that tornado flipped over some trailers that we had over in the trailer park. But luckily, nobody was hurt.
Fade to black.
Dave's camera went black again.
No.
David,
it's probably like every 30 minutes. That's all.
I found the video and put it in general.
David's using the black drive like on Discovery, which creates an upside down motion before interstellar travel. So it flips them and it rips them. George and Gracie, the whales. Aluminium. Yes, Will is a typesetter.
Yeah, well, technically. I didn't actually do the typesetting myself. I was a digital typesetter.
Todd Toe says ductwork and mostly passed the first inspection. Mostly
passed.
And then he says, must be because I'm in America. Fuck yeah.
So the question is, how many ducks does Todd's house have?
How many decks?
A whole flock.
Ducks.
It's got a flock of ducks.
Gotta love Team America. The amount of times I've used the like ducka stat. Like when you try to speak foreign language, like you're an actor. Yes. I think the kids are a little bit too young to watch it though.
Yeah. I think 40-year-old people are too young to watch it.
Well, I watched it when I was too young then.
We have elevators, Todd. We have elevators. They do lift us.
True.
Yeah, don't go asking for the elevator, Todd, when you're in the UK.
Paul says, what happened to British Canada? We assimilated it.
And Todd, you also have to walk on the pavement.
Yes, pavement.
Not sidewalk or.
We call it a pavement over here.
Well, pavement and asphalt are actually two different things, technically.
Yeah, no, I agree. Pavement's concrete. If it was asphalt, you'd call it the macadam.
The Rachel McAdam?
In the UK, they just tarmac everything.
Tarmac.
Tarmac's the thing that airplanes land on.
Well, you guys would call it asphalt, I guess. But yeah, tarmac. Everything's tarmac over in the UK.
Thanks, Paul. Good night.
So Atoll says 2 levels here is known as an up and down property. And John says feeling up when you're looking at it and feeling down when you have to move in. Florida basement floors on a marsh. In KY, what's that, Kentucky? You should have a basement because of the tornadoes. And we've been having a lot of earthquakes here lately because of the mining operations. They trigger the earthquakes. We had 2 of them last week. One of them was like a 3.6 or 7?
One was a 3.6 and one was a 3.0.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking mining. Because they're going from the 8,500 down to 10,000 feet.
Yeah, they're going down to 10,000 feet. It's one of the deepest mines in the world around here, and it's like only a couple kilometers away from us. Yeah. So they still have a mining operation here. Well, actually, it was closed for a number of years, and they reopened it. But my wife grew up in the town that was called Creighton. It's just Creighton Mine now, but they used to have a town that all the miners lived in. And what was it, in the 80s?
1987, they tore down the last house.
Yeah, they tore down the last house, and a lot of houses got relocated to where we live now in Lively, but most of them were just torn down. Paul Tackett gave us another dashing here.
Oh,
Says,
thanks,
need
Paul.
to roll, have a good stream. Thank you very much, Paul. Your support is very appreciated.
Yes, thank you, Paul.
Dominique says, wait, I am 40. You're young. You're young.
I was 41 last
baby. You were 41 last week.
I was.
When you had a birthday. You're young too. You guys are babies.
I was 41 19 years ago.
11,
but my wife
11
did
years
get me
ago
some-
for me.
My wife
10
did get
years
some
for
good
me
presents.
too. Ooh, look at that.
So
All right,
he's
gentlemen,
got a good next to.
Well,
I'm calling quits for the evening.
Are you?
Yep.
Well,
Where you going,
you'll
bud?
have to show us what you did.
Wasn't anything grand. I got these claws and boots done for Wolverine. So nothing too crazy. Just a lot of little details.
they're fancy.
Yep.
So this is like an alternate version of Wolverine also?
It's some guy making one. It's like studded leather.
That looks like Discovery style Klingon boots and gloves.
Yeah.
Now with the studded leather, I'm assuming he's wearing something on his torso as well. It's not just the boots and gloves.
He's gonna be all. He's just gonna have the chaps.
He's the Chippendale version.
Yeah.
I didn't really paint his legs yet and his chest yet and his head, so got all the other stuff done first. A lot of
Was
details.
that rivets all over the costume?
Yeah, they're like
armor
studded
pieces.
leather. Yeah.
Okay, so they're riveted on.
Yep.
Wow, absolutely riveting.
Just feeling like a rivet counter all over again. All right. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, you have
Take care, Dave.
Later, David. Nice having you. Atoll says January 26th, I'll be 73 years old. So you're young too. Everyone is a youngster versus my age.
Jody's like 5,000 years old.
Since the dawn of time, I have languished in agony, waiting for the modeling group to awaken me.
See, I thought you were about 21, but you only just look like Gandalf.
You thought I was about 21? Because of the way that I act?
It's the soothing voice that you have. That's what it is.
Ooh, the soothing voice. Hey, how you doing, Will? Is this soothing? So physically, I'm 51, but mentally and emotionally, I'm only 41.
See, I'm only
I
about
thought you were
12.
going to say 12.
My wife said she was giving me 21, but I need more white. I need more white in my paint. Where's the white?
See, I said to the wife that I don't grow up, the models and the toys just get more expensive.
That's the truth.
That's the truth. Do I not have a blue? Ooh.
I'm trying to work out whether I want to do anything more to this Aston. But I think I'm at a point where I think it's done.
Buck Dominique says, I see you're building fan home things. My wife makes the Knight Rider car, and she makes the Nissan Skyline from the movie Fast and Furious. Cool.
Yeah, I've done
there's some. I think Todd is doing the Nissan Skyline.
Yeah,
and he's also done the Knight Rider car. John says, why does Wolverine look like Freddy Krueger meets the Village People? And then John says, bring the ship closer so I can join with it.
What does God need with a starship?
What does John need with a starship? Oh.
Hey, Dominic. Sorry, guys, I had to step away. I am building many fan home things, one from Agora and one from a Hachette, actually. It's kind of cool. The Knight Rider car, the Skyline, and, well, it's Knight Rider car and the Nissan Skyline. Right now, I've got both Batmobiles. I'm trying to think. I got many part works going. Both Batmobiles, E.T. Go ahead, Will. You were going to say something?
I've just finished the 1966 Batmobile.
Nice.
So that's my video is going to be out tomorrow. Unless you join the channel, and then you can see it today. But yeah, so that's going to be out tomorrow. And I've also got Mike's Lane's bat circuit as well, which is absolutely brilliant. And I know he's got more stuff coming for it as well.
Well, all of my part works are current, except for the Spider-Man and the '89 Batmobile are currently paused because I work for the government and the government shut down, so I'm not getting paid.
You're retired anyways. Who cares?
I am.
Well, you still need to get paid. You still should be getting paid, but
right. Well, see, that's the thing is I'm retired, but I'm not. It's convoluted with this with things that have gone on this year.
I'm still waiting for pack 1 of the '89 Batmobile. Hopefully, it'll be in the next week or so.
Yep.
I'm also building the RB19. This is actually Wayne's RB19.
Wayne RB19.
He's building his RB19 for someone else. Obviously, he doesn't want to build it twice. So he said I could build it. When I stayed with him, he happened to have pack 1. He said, "There you go, just have this, and you got content for your channel then." Right, great. And now he just gets Esther to send it down to me.
I've got the Constitution, which I need to get back on. And then I need to finish the Disney Dollhouse and the Moomin House.
Yeah. I tried to get the wife to do the Disney Dollhouse. I thought she'd really like it, but she just didn't. She didn't really want to pay out for the money every month.
Yeah,
at the time, I couldn't afford to pay for it because I was thinking, well, I could buy her a partwork model, or I could get myself one. And unfortunately, yeah, it worked out that I got myself one. I clicked the wrong button on the fan home website, you know.
Oh, I know how that goes. Well, and that's the thing is that I actually picked up the Dollhouse all at one time because it's never been shipped to the States. But one of our members had 2 of them, and so I was like, I'll buy it from you.
Nice. This is the latest, apart from the '89 one that I'm going to do. This is the latest fan home one that I'm doing, the newest one. This is the Supra.
Nice.
Just built up all the chassis, all the engine. Mounted that. This is probably the most detailed engine I've ever built as a partwork. There are so many details, you can't even see them. There's a clutch in the bell housing. Can't see that. There's a timing belt in there with the gears. So the overhead cam gears, you can't see those. There are spark plugs in here. You cannot see those. But I know they're in there, and I'm telling everyone that they're in there because I put them in there. But you cannot see them at all.
Sounds a lot like the X-Wing.
Yeah, I have to wonder, like, are they just adding details for the sake of adding details and trying to spread out the magazines?
Oh, I'm sure.
And some people will be like, "Oh yeah, it's got a clutch." Like, but are you really going to see it? You put an engine in the DeLorean, you're never going to see that again. But nope. I think that's one thing that you think, well, if they didn't put the engine in, you'd really be annoyed. But they didn't put a load of detail into the engine, the DeLorean. And the engine in the Skyline, that's really detailed. but at least the details that they have put in, you can see it if you open the bonnet.
Figures. I was so happy yesterday when I found this the adapter here for the airbrush hose, so I can use the nice hose instead of the stupid coily one. But the nice hose needs a different adapter to hook up to the compressor that I can't find anymore because I removed it to be able to hook up this hose. So it looks like I gotta use the stupid coily hose. Looks like I'm stuck with the coily hose.
I know you said about the coily hose the other day, but that is ridiculously coily.
Yeah, and it's like really stiff. It's just cheap stuff, right? But it could be better than that, man.
That's not a hose. That's a phone cord from the 90s.
It is. Coming straight from the 80s. And we swing to the 90s.
My kids look at me weirdly when I say, you know, if you're on the phone, you couldn't walk more than 2 feet away from the phone because you're actually tied to the wall.
Yeah.
Like,
what? What? What do you mean?
Yep. I go back far enough that we had party lines on phones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still have those some places out in the rural areas where you can't get internet and you can't get proper phones. What? Oh yeah. Guess I gotta turn it on.
Don't turn it on. It'll
Well, I
work
need
then.
to air this.
No, you just blow down the tube.
Blow air. It doesn't blow air if you don't turn it on.
You just blow down the tube.
Yeah, pass out in the third blow. All you'd see is this.
You always have Herbert blow it. I'm sure he'd be able to do good at doing that.
Oh, this color is much better. I went a little bit darker and I added a couple more drops of green to it. And just a tiny bit of a nice light blue to get that sort of teal look. You guys can pretend to care.
Huh? What? Are you there, Jody? Jody, are you there?
The first thing that came to mind. The first thing that came to mind was like, oh, it doesn't look like baby puke anymore. But I didn't think that was a very good wording.
Well, it was far too bright of a white. Like to the eye, it kind of looks greeny gray, but now it looks a lot more like the original Enterprise color. Like, I'm not worried about getting an exact match as long as it's close enough for me.
Looks good enough for me.
Yeah, you're all the way on the other side of the ocean. You can't see it from there. It looks great from a 4,000-mile viewing distance.
Looks good from here.
Actually, it does look pretty good.
When are you doing the idea that I said to you about a stealth ship in black?
That would look great. Depends on the ship. You need a very angular ship with lots of edges. A lot of sharp edges and angles on it.
I'm sure you can come up with something.
Oh yeah, well, I got a few models in my on my shelf there that I still don't have ideas for yet.
And just seeing that saucer section in black looked pretty good.
Yeah. I just had the
that
primer
sort of gave me the inspiration for the idea. I thought, a black Enterprise or something like that would look actually quite good.
Yeah. I like the one in the movie there that was all black, the Vengeance.
Never saw that.
Enterprise. This Star Trek Into Darkness, I think. They had the bad guy had a ship that was black. The Badmiral.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a Badmiral in Star Trek. Come on. I hate painting. Dun, 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 dun. I hate painting. Am I out of paint? Nope. I need that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that it?
No.
What's it?
I dropped the end of the tip there. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Thank you. Hey! Naughty bird. Yes, I'm gonna get you something to I got soup in the microwave for
John's taking off. Good night, John. Thanks for stopping by.
See you, John.
Night, John.
Oh, lots of unread chat. Saying good night to David.
Okay, that's it for the airbrush spray and paint.
And Athol is leaving as well. Time for these old bones to hit the hay. He said he's first time here and might return in the future. Well, we hope you do.
Didn't scare him off.
Athol is a Scotsman.
Aye.
Let's see. Dominique is asking, what paint do you use and how much PSI?
Ow. I'm fine.
Hold on, we gotta play this.
I'm not saying
I don't have an
space
answer.
aliens, right? But it goes without saying it's fucking space aliens.
And guess who showed up?
Did you,
Todd. It was Todd.
I use various different paints, anything from Viejo, AK, and
I was
then I
hoping
go
you would
for,
jump in on that one, Ken.
yeah, and then like the AK Real Colors, which I don't think they're making anymore. Tamiya lacquers. Yeah, I use pretty much a lot of everything. I prefer lacquers, but right now I'm going to try and do some chipping, so that's why I'm using some acrylics. So it just it depends. And then for PSI, I have my airbrush or my air compressor pretty much maxed out or close to it, and then I just use a max valve here at the bottom. It's a micro air controller, so I can control my air flow right here at the airbrush. So I can turn it right, all the way off. So I have nothing, and then I can just slowly, keep adding air pressure until I'm happy with it.
See, that's a professional airbrush. Yeah, mine is on or off.
So yes, that way I can control depending on if my paint may be a little too thick and it doesn't need thinning. I can just adjust my air pressure if I'm going to be going close or stay out further. It's just all on the go. So that's what I prefer.
Yeah, I've only had an airbrush for the last 6 months, so very new to airbrushing. So I figured I just got a cheap one, and yeah, it works pretty well. That's what I wanted to do at a minute.
Oh, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I've tried cheap ones and I couldn't get those to work well. I have this nice expensive one. And I can't seem to get this to work much better either.
You wondered whether it's the operator.
Oh, it absolutely is. No question.
Yeah, you might have a piece of gunk in the needle, in the nozzle, if nothing's coming out.
Yeah.
Well, air's coming out.
Still could be some gunk in there. Dominique says, I have two 1/6 scale figures from Star Trek. I might make them next year.
Nice.
Pardon?
Oh, and Alec is here. That's why I played.
Alec.
Said he was just wrapping up visiting his grandmother and helping her neighbor build his 1/200th scale World War II Illustrious.
Awesome.
That's nice.
Good on you.
And he's asking, Will, so your airbrush is single action?
Yep, literally. I've got a little, like a little mini box. Basically, it's on off, and then obviously that produces the air compressor. It's not a proper compressor sort of thing, and then the airbrush is just like on or off, with the little nozzle. It does a good job for what I want it to, anyway.
And yes, there's no Ian and no Todd.
Okay, I've had this for about 6 months, as I said, and now I've just learned something from Ken. I've just noticed I've got this little adjustment here.
That's your Mac valve.
Yeah, I don't know. I just done on off.
Yeah, no. So you have a built-in Mac valve. Some of them are like that.
Yeah, it either sprayed or it didn't spray. I don't know. I don't use it that often. I know how to change the needle in it.
Christ.
You don't know how to change the needle in it?
No, I do know how to check. That's about as far as I know.
Yeah.
And to be fair, it's not the cleanest. I think I need to take it apart and actually give it a proper clean. I don't look after airbrushes, hence I don't spend money on them. I'm kind of that way with regular brushes. I left some clear lacquer in one of them. I just threw it away. I didn't clean it out, and it went rock solid.
You could actually technically still save them.
Yep, but I think I paid about $5 for it.
Yeah.
It went in the bin.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Hi, Papa.
All right.
You see Todd's wondering where Jordan is. I still don't think Jordan's got any electricity, does he? Still not.
We
got
try
that
to
treadmill.
keep Jordan in the dark.
Jordan,
Not too hard. Not hard to do.
Nope.
Yeah, but did you have to take out a whole city?
Yes. It's easier that way.
Less chance to miss.
And that way he doesn't feel like he's being singled out.
I'm trying to clean the paint out of the tip here.
Just the tip?
Mm-hmm.
Don't want painting your tip.
A little bit of makeup's okay, but you don't want paint on there.
Like lipstick?
That's right. Richie! Richie says, hi, all been tuning in for a couple of months and scratched built a few models at the same time.
Nice.
I enjoy you guys' channel a lot. Well, thank you, Richie. We appreciate that.
Yes, thank you.
We'd love to see what you've been scratch building. Todd Don welcoming Richie. Welcome. Welcome, Richie.
Welcome to our planet.
Richie. Welcome to Hobby Time Modelers.
What's the count doing here?
I'm counting modelers.
I've just gone back to Sesame Street.
As happens here.
I'm counting how many times I have to take apart this freaking airbrush.
That many times.
One more than you think.
Don't know what I'm doing. I do not know
Jody,
what I'm doing.
The specific
Yes, sir.
answer is one less than when you get finally frustrated enough to throw it away.
Well, I won't do that. I'll put it away, but I won't throw it away. Maybe I might put it in a box and send it to Ken.
I hate this thing, Ken. Here, I hate you too.
No, I don't. I love Ken.
Oh, thanks.
I just hate, it's not even the airbrush I hate. I just hate painting.
I'm with you.
I hate that I'm not good at using it. But yeah, I hate painting. I've never been a fan of it. I haven't done lots of painting. Most of my art has been penciling and other stuff.
Oh wow, Ian's on Discord, but he's not on the stream.
Ian,
He doesn't like us.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's afraid we might make him buy something.
No, I think he's more afraid we might make him eat something.
Is Howard still here?
Maybe the dog warden got him.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, maybe.
And he's in the pound looking for someone to adopt him.
And unfortunately for him, Tony's at Disneyland.
I don't think Ian's actually responded to my comment on his YouTube video over. So.
I mean, you've commented on his videos and he hasn't said anything back, or?
Yeah, didn't say anything back. Didn't like it. Didn't do anything. Yeah. I complimented him on his screwing. You know.
Oh, as one does.
Not something I'd want to watch, but
yeah, it's on that dark part of the YouTube channel.
After dark.
Only Ian's.
Just a room full of him.
Yeah. Not part of YouTube. I'm going to. Exactly.
oh, yeah. Gotta let that dry. Do I want to break out the soldering iron?
Yes.
Yes.
I was getting sick of the soldering iron. But I think I got all my lighting fixed.
That's good. Glad to hear that.
Just got one SMD here left burning in that I have to replace, that burnt for some reason stopped working. So yeah, and then everything on the Reliant should be good to go.
Awesome.
Nice.
And Ron's here, 3D painter. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Good to see you.
Well,
Oops. I want the other.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here, you guys. I'm done.
What? No.
I
Not
gotta
allowed.
try to clean this thing. This isn't working, and it's making me frustrated and upset. So I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
Show us what you did.
That's understandable, Jody.
Okay, see you
Take
guys
care
later.
of yourself. Take care, Jody.
Take care.
Hey, Jody.
I actually feel his pain, which is why I have 14 models in process.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All righty. So, I will do that.
I'm back.
From outer space?
Yes. I will survive.
Somebody's got some mic issues going on.
May have been me. I've just been walking across the other side of the workshop to get some batteries.
Ah, okay. For your mic?
No, just it's on my shirt and it's just probably wiggling around a little bit.
Ah, okay.
So I'm going to show something.
Live?
Yes. No. I'm going to show what Andrea is actually working on right now. That's our table that I was talking about earlier.
Okay. The one she's gonna, you guys are gonna resin cast or put clear resin over?
Yeah, she's gonna put gloss clear acrylic resin over top of it.
Nice.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it much bigger than that. But those are all Disney figures that we had, and many of them have run into a circular saw recently. Yeah, we're hoping we're only going to need to do 2 inches of resin because that stuff is expensive.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I've never done resin, but for resin pours and stuff.
Yeah. Best guess, this table, all said and done, is going to be about $300 to get it made.
Oh, okay. That's not including the figures you guys already owned?
No. I don't even want to think about how much we just went through in figures because they were brand new, unopened.
Ooh.
Yeah. But it's her stuff and her project, so what makes her happy is what makes me happy because it keeps me out of trouble.
No, what makes her happy keeps her out of your stuff.
Yeah. Well, back before I quit modeling, she actually has done models as well.
That's cool.
Well, she did them better than I do.
Ooh.
Yeah. But she's got up in the up where I have my stash is her stained glass room too. So hopefully she'll get done because we're doing several projects around the house, do some minor updates to it.
Yeah.
And once those are done, hopefully her arthritis won't act up to where she can't do her stained glass.
Well, let's hope not. That's gonna suck.
It does.
I'm not looking forward to those days when that happens to me.
Yep. Hopefully we've got the stairs right now, and then tile we already have all the tile. We're planning on redoing the floor in our bedroom and down here in the kitchen. But we already have the tile, so that's a bonus.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'll save you having to, fork out more money when the government's not paying you.
Yep. Well, and that's the thing is that it's stuff that she's been planning on doing for a while. It's just when you're working 40 hours a week, it's hard to find any time to work around the house and still have hobbies.
Right.
And Dominic is absolutely right. Happy wife, happy life, and 3D painter, same thing. Happy spouse, happy house.
Yeah, very true.
Yep. Let me double check.
There we go.
Nice.
Just done a quick test of one of the bulkhead lights.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So I've got the little cage over it. I will paint it black a bit more. I've taken a bit of black off and was impatient. I've just put that in the diorama, and that's that'll light it up quite nicely. That's what it looks like without the LED on. Tomorrow's project, which is going to be getting the soldering iron out and actually getting all this wired up.
Nice.
Mike Lane did say, I asked him about what sort of resistors to use for doing the wiring and lighting it up, make sure they don't obviously blow as soon as I plug it in. He did suggest about me just getting one of his auxiliary power boards and just using one of those.
Hey.
So I don't know if he's going to give me one of those or not.
What's up, Ian?
Not much, not much.
Ian.
Hi.
Got any dog treats?
What happened?
He asked if you got your dog treats.
Why do I need to take up my dog treats?
Thought you were hungry, man. Yeah. Time for a snack.
No, I ate before the stream. We just had pizza.
Dessert?
Yeah, but
No. The dog treats. Well, no.
I'm sure that the pizza was not near as filling.
So, these stunts where I get slapped in the face or I'm eating dog treats or anything weird like that, I think I'm going to start saving those for my own live streams so I can put that money directly to the Telford trip. Well, it's too late, or the next Telford trip. Because, I'm the one taking the abuse for that. By the way, those dog treats, I don't know what they did to my system, but I had to go to the bathroom today.
Are you free now?
I pushed a thing out of my body. It felt like I spent my first night in maximum security prison with Maurice in my cell. All right. It was painful. I was walking bow-legged after that. It was not fun. I'd never want to go to prison. I already know what it feels like.
Don't drop the soap.
So
it's okay. Yeah, well, exactly. Don't drop the soap.
Don't use liquid soap.
Oh,
it's really hard to pick up when you drop it.
Mm-hmm.
This thing, and I look down. All of us men, we all look in the bowl to see the artwork we have created. It was terrifying. It was like a kielbasa.
So, Ian, are you going to start? You're actually going to start live streaming?
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about maybe after Telford, I might start doing it.
But when?
I don't know, man. I gotta have the jazz, I gotta have the riz. I gotta know.
But I'm trying to figure out what day of the week are you thinking?
I'm just gonna randomly bomb one random day of the week. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Oh, okay.
I supposedly had an open schedule, but I kind of just said, hey, anyone can use it. So
well, yeah,
I don't,
that was like a year ago, and Donnie now streams every Monday.
yeah, I mean, I could pick a different hour. It's not like it has to be during someone else's stream. It could be like right before or right after. I work till 5:30. Some days at work, it's the problem with me on weekdays is sometimes work turns into 911 firefighter, and I'm working until 8, 10, 12 o'clock at night, randomly. So it's really a tricky thing to do is, like maybe I might have to switch to Saturday. I might have to go Saturdays and try to find a time when none of our other friends are going on and maybe do that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's going to take a little time. I want to coordinate. I don't want to, step on anybody's toes, obviously. You're all my buddies. So yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, the stunts will happen then. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I was working tonight on what do we got here?
Okay, I'm gonna get going here. So there's my heavy chipping on the blades and dozer blades and everything. So
wow,
just like that.
Looks awesome, Ken.
So it's a combination of mine clearing and man slicing in the front of the Apocalypse. I love it.
Yeah. Did all the Russian black 6 RP. Now I don't know who else is going to show up, but
yeah, you did the
shooting in there.
Yeah, the shadow coat I can see.
There's not a shadow coat. That's strictly the 6 RP, and then I came in with the intermediate blue. Blue in those areas.
It's very subtle, but I can see the color changes.
Yeah, and that's what I was going for.
Yeah, that looks really good. Nice and subtle.
So yeah, that's kind of what I did today.
Well, you're doing right by that model, man.
So I think I gotta go make something to eat now. So,
all right, man. Enjoy your supper, dinner, whatever you call it. Are you a supper or dinner guy, Ken?
Either or.
Well, what do you say casually on the regular? Supper or dinner?
I gotta go make some supper.
Supper. Okay. My dad was a supper guy.
Yeah.
I'm a dinner guy.
Yeah.
Well, supper.
Enjoy your supper.
Supper is usually noon, and dinner is the evening meal.
The other way around, what I go for.
Well, that's where I was raised.
That's farmer speak, right, Buck?
Yeah, probably.
I don't think I've ever used the word supper.
See, our military rations in Canada here, it said breakfast, then the next one was dinner, and then the last one was supper.
Interesting.
So,
I never noticed that. I watched Steve 1989 MRE videos, that channel.
Yep.
Where he reviews MREs. I don't remember seeing a Canadian ration that said supper.
Yep. No, they say supper on them.
But I don't know if I've ever seen a Canadian ration that said lunch.
Yep. They say lunch or dinner, either or.
Okay. All right.
Well, because I mean, I started back in '91, so.
Oh, there you go. Well, enjoy your meal, sir.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Take care,
You
Ken.
too. See you, Ken.
See ya.
See ya.
Later, Ken. Hey, Will. Agora Diorama 2025 finalist.
Yeah. I did wonder if anyone noticed that.
You know what? If there's a way to vote, I'm sure there'll be a way for the People's Choice Award votes for the Agora Dioramas. But I already kind of have an idea what you're doing. And
well, if you were here earlier,
yeah,
you would have seen a Hobby Time Modelers exclusive look at diorama.
Well, damn. I know what it is. It's going to be down in Q's basement where they're rebuilding the DB5.
Hold
Let
on.
me just take a guess here. The engine's out on a stand. Yeah. All right. Yep. I love it. That's a winner, dude. That thing's winning. That is a scene out of the movie.
It's getting there.
It's
I've used
right out of the movie.
a little bit of creative license. Here, here's the engine.
Yeah. Very nice. Oh, and you get the little engine. Oh, it's great. I love it. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, that's going to be 10 times nicer than my Japanese Apache diorama I built for the Agora table at IPMS Nats.
I don't know if you've seen, but on Agora's website, they have actually announced what all the finalists are doing.
Oh, okay.
Not details, but I think just the titles. So I know I'm the only one doing an Aston Martin.
Yeah.
But there's 2 fire trucks, an Optimus Prime, a Mercedes, and I think a tank.
All right. Well, let me go check out Agora's website right now on my other browser here. Let's see. What is it under Model Talk or something? I guess.
I think so.
Yeah, there it is. I found it.
Yeah, the 2025, 26.
Oh my God.
If you scroll down, it says about doing it for the next year, but you scroll right towards the bottom, you got the finalists.
Okay. Entry now open. Available range. Terms and conditions.
Yeah, maybe not right to the bottom. I don't know. Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah. Telford diorama. Overall winner. £1,000 prize. That's a handsome little prize.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Tom Hodgkins pedal Avon tires featuring the Mercedes 196. Christopher, One Shall Stand, One Shall Fall featuring Optimus. Oh God, that's going to be a good one. Nigel and Ewan, Forest Breakout featuring a Leopard 2A6. Ooh, I'm going to like that one. Let's see. Vitali, Life Between Fires featuring the FDNY truck. Nicholas, Battle Torn New York featuring the fire truck. And William Hoare, our friend. I said bring it back in one piece, not bring them back. One piece.
Yeah.
Not bring back one piece. Oh, yeah.
Technically speaking, I just called my diorama one piece.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, well, they had to make it more dramatic for you, Will. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing your diorama, buddy. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, I'm just working on the bulkhead lights at the minute. That's going to illuminate it.
Oh, very fun. Oh, cool. What are you going to power it with? Like, ultimately, like a USB battery pack or something? So it can run all show?
Yeah, I'll just have a USB power back. It might even be like one of the free ones we got. I don't know how long it's going to last, to be fair.
I would bring a good one, to be honest. The free battery packs you get from some of the artwork companies are real shite.
Yeah, they're exactly the same. They're just different packaging.
I know. They just print a different logo on them. I have both those too. It's silly.
Yeah, but I've got I think it's a 23,000 milliamp hour battery pack.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm probably just going to buy another one of those, to be fair, because obviously I'm there with IPMS Plymouth, and I'm going to take some of my other models to have them on the IPMS table. So I'm going to take the 66 Baton Bill, which is now finished. I'm definitely going to take Knight Rider again.
Hey, do I get into Scale Model World for free because I'm an IPMS member?
Theoretically, yes. I don't think
right?
I know there was talk that they were going to still charge people, but I believe you can still get in for free at the moment.
I'm IPMS. I'm a current member in the US IPMS USA.
We have to do
signed up right
something.
before. Oh, Howard, my poop was bad. It was rough today. That thing was. It was a featureless brown submarine, and it hurt. But I don't have anything weird down here to eat anymore. The dog treats went back upstairs. But thank you very much, Howard. We appreciate the super chat as always.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Howard.
Thank you very much. Okay, hold
Yes,
on. We got
thank you,
some
Howard.
comments here. Yeah. People saying
Well,
hi, people.
Before you do that, Ian, I'm getting ready to jump off.
Okay.
So, let's see. What did I do? Well, to start, I fixed these two veneers. They were kind of crooked, so I had to pop them off and reattach them. Fill in the window holes that aren't supposed to be open for the Kronos one. So those are almost, I think they're pretty much done. They look pretty smooth. Find out once I get some primer on there how bad they are. But they feel pretty smooth.
Well,
smooth.
And getting the LEDs put in. This is the red ones for the front. It'll shine out the grill. It'll shine out the grill here. But I got to do some painting first because there's a clear piece that goes in here. And I do not want to get any paint on that. And to try to mask that would be a total nightmare. And got the LED strip for the rear of the shuttle bay. That the white lights, it'll show out the out all those little circles.
Those red or white or what?
White.
Okay.
Those are white. And next time I got to put two SMDs up here. Since this is modified how it really is on the unmodified model. Because typically this would be facing straight out off back a little ways from the door. So it would catch all the lights. Because there's two up at the top.
Yeah.
But with me doing the green strawberry, I had to put the lights in this way, facing down. So I'll have to put two SMDs, one on each side to light this up.
You can do fiber optic also.
Well, there's clear lenses that go there. So
okay, yeah, fair enough.
So, but that's pretty much what I did. I did some video and as a catch up since I haven't put anything out in 5 weeks on it. So I will be splicing, editing video, getting those stitched together and put up on YouTube sometime this week. But that's all. That's what I got done. So, been fun tonight, guys. Good to see everyone. Had good chatting with everyone. Until next time, bicycle.
See you.
Okay, Cole. Adios, man. Let's see. Who's in the chat? Todd Ritchie. We got a new person in the chat from 7:13 p.m. Cam's in the chat. 3D Painters there. Other Don. Alec. Jody's still in the chat as of 7:20. Oh man, I'm a half. These comments are getting old, man. You guys aren't keeping up.
I blame Keith.
Dominique just joined our Discord, I saw. Or Dominic, I don't know. Something like let's see. Hey Steven. Hey Alec. Too much information. I don't want to. Oh, Dominic, sorry. That's kind of my my thing. People say, and let's see. So, Alec, you probably did my electronics test after doing a video of building just my base alone. My God, is the Apache loud? Yeah, that thing is so loud, dude. I was thinking of adding a volume knob in line on the speaker wire, but I was worried I would burn something out on the board, adding all that resistance. So I just kind of said, whatever. But when we revved that thing up at IPMS Nats in the giant dealer room, that you could hear that thing from like 40 feet away. It was loud. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, same, Alec. I mean, it was interesting.
Where is your Apache at the minute?
My Apache's sitting on a folding table in my garage, right next to my MI-24 Hind from Eagle Moss.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the speaker location and IR sensor on the Apache is weird that it's in the back, but I mean, whatever. That's what the factory did. If I had more say over it, it would have been different, but I didn't. So that's where it is. Let's see. Jody said, "City folks say dinner, country folks say supper." I don't know anyone who says dinner. Yeah, I don't know. My dad wasn't country folk. He was born in Brooklyn, New York in 1939. He said supper.
I'm definitely a city folk. I did dinner.
Yeah, I say dinner.
I don't think I've ever heard my wife say supper, and she's definitely a country bumpkin.
Yeah, my it was always supper. You know, supper's ready. Time for supper. I'm like, okay. You snooze, you lose, Ian. Oh, sorry, Don. Let's see. Hey, and guess what? Chase. I don't see him in here yet, so I really want to finish my Apache Desert Diorama in time to enter this year's competition. Which competition is that, Alec? Your local IPMS event?
Maybe he wants to enter the big scale diorama one for next year.
Oh, okay. Well, he's not flying to the UK, that's for sure.
That would be a challenge, getting a diorama that big to the UK.
Yeah. Howard's threatening to show up, but it sounds like you're all quitting. Let's see. Todd's on the way
You
back.
have to say his name 3 times.
Todd. I'll update your intro when I get home, Keith. And Cam said goodnight to Keith. And Don said, "Wait, Ian, remember who I am?" LOL. Yeah, other Don. I remember. I mean, couldn't we do the bass backwards and put them in the front? Only thing about that would be annoying that we have the charger up front. Can't keep it plugged in easily. Alec, just build it how you build it. It's fine in the back. It's not the end of the world.
That's what she said.
Yeah. And Dominic, I'll post some pictures this week of what I've taken over the past 8 years. For now, I'm going to bed at 1 a.m. in the morning. There you go. Alex says, "I am, but I hope we have one here in the USA again soon." What are you talking about? There's IPMS Nats are every year, dude. And there's local IPMS shows all over the country in every state all the time. There's always an IPMS event happening somewhere in the country. There's 50 states and just as many IPMS chapters.
You're going to definitely like Scale Model World.
I'm looking forward to it, yeah.
I saw Lou D'Amaso there last year and got chatting with him. And he was surprised at how big it was. And I was thinking, obviously, never been to Wonderfest. I was thinking, well, you've been to Wonderfest, haven't you? Yeah, it's about a third of the size. This is like 3 times the size of Wonderfest. So, really?
Yeah, the IPMS Nationals is at least 3. It's 4 or 5 times the size of Wonderfest. The IPMS Nationals in the USA. Like, people are driving trucks into the vendor room to load out. There's a loading dock with a ramp that drives right into the dealer room. People are driving box trucks in there. There's loading docks with tractor trailers backed up to it. Like Andy's Hobby Headquarters. Everyone have a shot. He brought an entire 53-foot semi-trailer full of model kits.
Right.
Like, it's a big deal. Like Squadron had the biggest. I'd say Squadron had the biggest dealer area of anybody in the dealer room. Andy probably had the second biggest, and like Spray Gunner had a big one. Agora had like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables around a corner area. They had a good amount of space. It was a huge show. It was a huge drive also. And I don't think I'm going to do the Fort Wayne, Indiana show next year because that's just a hideously long drive. If I go there, if they want me, I not to bring a model, but because I don't think I'd have anything where I'd have to drive a model to them. Like Orca's not going to be ready by then, probably.
No, it sounds like
yeah.
It sounds like by March we're only going to have up to potentially the third pack.
Well, I can get early shipments if they wanted at the show. They'll ship me direct from the factory. But if that was the case, and they're like, we can't transport the Orca, air freight to Indiana, you got to drive the Orca there. I say I won't do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
You'll do anything for Agora.
I pretty much, yeah. They're really good. They're good people. They're just nice. I mean, they're just nice people.
Yeah, I had a good chat with. I think it was James when I saw him at Telford.
Yeah, dark hair, kind of longish, not like ponytail long, but like just like longer dark hair. Very thin guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's very coy. He's very cheeky and coy. You're asking him questions, and he just looks at you with like a sideways grin. And he goes,
I directly asked him about the James Bond vehicles, and I said, "You've used the word vehicles, not cars. So, little Nelly, maybe?" And he sort of like gave me a look, like, "Can't say anything."
He really can't. Legally, he really can't.
Yeah.
Because he has to be very careful with the studio licensors about what slips out in public.
Yep.
So, Wayne's already made it public that myself, Wayne, and Todd we're working on a thing.
Well, technically, Todd made that public.
Well, Wayne said it also on a live stream.
Yeah. That was after I probed him as well. After Todd mentioned it on my live stream on Tuesday.
Yes. So we're collaborating on something, and you will see an announcement, possibly as early as next week about it, and then we can be much more open about it. But it's going to be awesome.
Excellent.
It's going to be very exciting. I'm going to be inundated with PMs and emails and DMs and it on like YouTube and Facebook. It's just going to be pandemonium. But I signed up, so I'm down for it.
Something else I can't afford.
You'll be able to afford it. You'll make sure you can afford it. I'll tell you right now. You're going to want to afford it. It's going to be very fun.
Well, I've already pre-ordered the Orca, and I've got my eyes on the Ford Explorer.
I'm signed up for both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was all over Claire for. I'm like, yes, all of them, please now. Actually, I had some other collaboration ideas in mind to promote Agora. I can't really speak to them because they haven't really come to fruition at all yet. I haven't heard back from the people I want to collaborate with on it.
How many times did you say Airwolf?
What? What, IPMS?
Yeah.
I said it a lot. Todd was pestering me, but I also had some other things that I was saying to them. Like F-14 Tomcat, and other things like I mean, I personally love the military models, so it's like the F2 Viper Zero from Japan. I was very interested in that. I know Howard did the MiG, and he's back in here. I can add him to the state. Oh, someone already did. So Howard did the you did the MiG 29, right, Howard?
Yes. I think I'm about the only person that did it because I know Ian Campbell was doing it and they didn't get his part shipped to him, I guess. And so he kind of got, I think, up to the wings almost, and that was about it.
Yeah. I'm like the only person that's done the Mi-24 Hind that speaks English. There was like 2 people in like Romania or something that did it on YouTube, and I'm the only other person on YouTube
it's
that
not
made
one
the
I've really
Mi-24.
seen.
What?
Yeah, I was going to say it's not really one that I think I only ever saw your channel do it.
And you know who I got that model from?
No.
I got it from Mark Adams at Agora. Mark
Okay.
Adams that runs the forums, that works for Agora. He had it in his stash, but it was missing a stage. So I had to find that stage. I found it in Romania. And I had to order it, but the website that it was on wouldn't ship to the US. So I had to find a third-party broker service to like literally order the part for me and then forward it to me with a customs broker. So like one stage of that model cost me $100.
But it's worth it.
Out of the 100-something stages of that model, one of them cost me $100. It was worth it because I have the most unique, like, snowflake of like a model in all of America. It's like I brought it to IPMS Nats. I didn't put it in the competition class. I put it in the exhibition category, the Tiger Meat. I just wanted to let people see this giant beast. And all the screws were external facing on the body panels. So I had to, you saw that. I had to body fill everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
It was a nightmare. Oh, I bitched all the time. I was such a
about
whiny
the
little brat.
paint.
Painting an entire 24th scale part work helicopter is not an easy task, dude.
But it looked
The
good.
Apache was just as hard as painting the Hind, except I didn't have to body fill it because it was built for like civilized humans and not animals. But yeah, the Apache JGSDF paint job, I'm very proud of that paint job. I love how it turned out. And Todd's Hellfire missile mod, oh God, it was a masterpiece what he figured out.
I've got a slightly smaller Apache in my stash.
Oh, nice. Oh, the Academy, 35th scale. Oh, 48 scale.
148. Yeah, I don't do anything smaller than 148, really.
Wait, is that the Israeli one?
I have no idea.
No, I don't think that's the Israeli one.
It was
No, it would be the I. It would be the I if it was Israeli. The Seraph, I believe they called it. Not the Apache. They called it the Seraph. Oh, that's an AH-64A. That's old school.
Hurrah.
But it has the longbow radar on it.
Well, being part of an IPMS club, occasionally some members die, and they tend to have a few bits in their stash, and then they get given out, sort of thing. Well, not given out. They get sold on, sort of thing. And this was, I think I paid a tenner for it.
Yeah, not bad.
But
£10. That's a good deal, man. That's a good model.
Yeah, and it looks like someone might have paid £15 for it at some point. So
yeah, I gotta edit my videos for the Mad Max car.
You can't call it the Mad Max car.
On here, I can.
Heck, it's been calling it that.
This is the other than the other 148 scale stuff I do.
Yeah.
It doesn't actually go on the channel very often. So, got a nice F15 with 1,000,001 decals on it.
Decals. Yes.
That's the Japanese version. F15.
Oh, the F15i. Oh, the F15
DJ.
Yeah.
There's a DJ something. DJ because it's the dual cockpit. So it's DJ something.
DJ. Yeah, DJ. You're right. You're right. Videos, Mad Max. In my video files, I call it the Mad Max Falcon for its folder. Part 10.
I swear somebody keeps stealing my damn screwdrivers. Where do they go? My good ones.
Hey, you know, Howard, did anyone ever say you sound a little bit like Milton from Office Space sometimes?
I don't know who Milton is. Is he the one that's got the red stapler?
Yeah, the red stapler.
You
could probably do a really good impersonation.
You took my stapler. I want my stapler.
Yeah.
back.
And if you need screwdrivers, go to Mike Lane. Yeah. Get some Wera screwdrivers.
I've got them, but I've got my PHO1 here, and I got a PHO 0 and a double aught, and they're supposed to be right here, and they're
double
not.
aught. I like how he says double aught instead of 00. PH 00. He says double aught like a shotgun round.
It's like that's what they call it, double aught. On
Yeah.
some of wiring too.
Maybe I
Double
need to
aught
hit Mike
buckshot.
up. I need more. I've only got these for the PH1s, PH1 and PH0.
Oh yeah, you need to hit Mike. He'll hook you up, man. He's your neighbor.
Let me see here.
Okay. I actually legitimately bought these. I bought this set.
Yeah.
So
You
How
need more.
about one of these? A triple aught.
Yeah, I have one of those for my DJI Mini 4 Pro. Here, check this out, Will. Mike Lane made me a screwdriver holder for a car with my logo on it.
yeah,
My
I don't have one with the
logo.
I don't have one with the logo on.
We're not
Yeah.
special. We're not special.
But I got the PITSTAIN edition.
I've
Mike
got
was
two
really
of these.
nice.
I had two of these full of Mike Lane pens.
Oh yeah, I've got like 4 Mike Lane pens or 5.
4? I think I had about 40.
Oh my god! Here, that's it.
Why
I've
don't
got
you pass
5.
them out then, Will?
I've got
and
5.
Just bring
the
them
wife
to
nicked
Telford
them all.
and pass them out.
Yeah,
Here,
to be
Will.
fair, that's where I had them. I had them at Telford,
Oh,
and
Mike,
I
you
gave
need to
loads
make
out.
One of these.
Oh yeah.
The little
to be
logo.
fair, I've got a new mat now. I've got a new mat.
What do you-
I've taken it up because I was painting.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's awesome. I want to order one, but I'll just destroy it. That's more of like a mouse pad for like gaming.
It is a mouse pad.
Yeah,
but
it's like a
I
desktop
bought-
mouse pad.
I did buy it myself. Well, the wife says she's going to pay for it, but I bought this from Mike Lane.
Oh, nice. Oh, the advent calendar. Yeah, that's awesome.
What did he do before he started doing all these part works?
Panic and wonder how I'm going to pay for them.
I can wonder how he's going to pay for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Will's in IT, but these things are. I'm in IT, so is Todd, but these things are friggin' expensive. So, Will, I'm shocked you're not sponsored yet.
I'm sure it'll come at some point.
Well,
I'm in IT too. It's called idiot training.
You know what, Will? Because of the Diorama project, you basically got sponsored for that.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't pay for this.
Yeah, the DB5.
Yeah. It's quite funny.
So-
Obviously, this is like worth like 1,500 quid, and the prize at the end of it is £1,000. So like,
Yes.
they've already given you more than the cash value of actually what you're going to get if you win.
Oh yeah.
And to be fair, I'm happy with the model than the money. Although it's quite funny because I said to Rach, my wife, that apparently we're going to be told if we've won on the Saturday. Scale Model World still continues on the Sunday, and I might have £1,000 check burning in my pocket.
Oh, you're gonna spend it instantly.
Right, I'll get that. I'll get that. I'll get that.
Well, I'll just let you know, the last Oblivion, the large Oblivion drone from Cosmic Scale Models is mine. I'm picking it up at Scale Model World.
Yeah. I kept sending so many people over the Cosmic Scale Models when I was in Telford. They were only like next door to us because I had these guys, which are from Cosmic Scale Model. So everyone was like, "Oh, where'd you get your model from?" I was like, "Go next door."
Didn't they? Wasn't the James Bond just a little bit too small for the car or something, or too big for the car?
Well, he works pretty well with this one.
Yeah, but somebody said it wasn't quite to scale rightly or something. I don't remember.
And if I put him on the side panel there, he works quite well.
He's not going in your diorama, is he?
No, he's the wrong Bond.
Will I take it you're off work tomorrow?
Yep. So the kids are on half term next week, so I'm not working at all next week. And also, it gave me like panic time for the diorama.
Yeah. Now you know how I felt right before IPMS Nats painting that Apache and finishing the diorama base. Like I was going non-stop in that damn thing.
Yeah, well, this is all the little bits that I'd like to do now. So I've built, and obviously behind the headlights of this thing are meant to be M134 machine guns. Yeah.
Yeah, M134 miniguns. Yes.
Yeah. Do you know how big they are in scale?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, in scale. Yeah.
My idea, is on the workbench, Q is going to be modifying them so they're shorter.
Oh, short barrel M134s. Yeah, they are short barreled compared to a real M134.
Yeah, so my idea is if I can, someone said Q's gone to his all his lackeys and said, right, I want this gun in this car. And they're like, that's never going to fit. Like, well, make it fit. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, make 16-inch barrels or something.
Yeah. So I've just I've cut out the middle part, shortened it, and theoretically it would fit in the wing of an Aston Martin now.
Well, if you remember, or if you know, the original M16 rifle in Vietnam was like a 20-inch barrel. And the current M4 carbine is more of a 14.5-inch barrel.
Mm-hmm.
So they've shortened them considerably, and the ballistics have not changed a great deal. The velocity is kind of thing. Buck is out. He's playing a clip of a degenerate late night talk show host.
See ya, Buck.
Later, Buck. Let's see here. Yeah. Todd put $25,000 into Partworks before he ever got sponsored.
I put way more than $25,000 into Partworks, and I haven't got sponsored, but I don't have any freaking videos out, so that's probably the reason.
Well, yeah, you got to have the videos out, or a very successful website like Todd does. Alex said, "I'm hoping Agora has a diorama competition here in the USA." I'm not sure about that.
They should let me run the warehouse. I probably would have the thing straightened out around here.
They could let any of us run the warehouse, and not Agora. I mean, you mean Fan Home, probably.
Yes.
Their warehouse is so dysfunctional.
Hachette is fine. Agora's pretty good but Fan Home, D'Agostini.
Yeah. I've never really had any problems with Hachette. Everything's always showed up on time. One package, they lost 2 in a row of the same shipment with UPS short post, and then they sent a third one of the same shipment with UPS ground that got here, and I've had no other issues, problems, or anything since then. So I had one hiccup with Hachette. Agora had a couple of slight delays on some of their, monthly packs, but nothing crazy. A week or two or a month at the worst. I think the Apache Pack 12 was probably delayed the most of anything lately.
Most of the
yeah,
Agoras is delayed, but rest of them I've always had either, like even this, the one I'm working on right now, Spider-Man, they're missing one stage already. I've already had it for Darth Vader. I've had it for every single Fan Home D'Agostini thing.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
Even the Megazord I had to take and wait for a part because after I got the full kit. But I finally
you had to send me some of your parts, remember? Because I was missing parts.
Yeah, I
the
know.
Megazord is one part where I have had zero problems with. I've not had to wait for anything.
Yeah, well, you're lucky, dude.
You're knock on wood, man.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is, obviously, I'm doing the 12-month version, so I'm getting mine quite quickly. People on the
that's what I was doing before too.
Yeah, the people on the 2-year subscription did get delayed.
Yeah, I got delayed. And I went from 6 parts per month to 5 when they had the tariff thing happen. Even though I'm not paying for mine, they still cut me down to 5.
I suppose that's easier for them.
No, because their IT system can't handle it. And they wouldn't approve me for the 12-month sub, so I can keep up with all the UK builders that were getting 12-month subs. And they said, sorry, your channel doesn't qualify for a 12-month sub. We save that for select channels.
Well, even Wayne wasn't getting the 12-month.
Wayne's getting the 12-month.
No, he's way behind me.
Oh, I don't know.
Wayne's behind everybody right now lately with all the
yeah, Wayne's been. I just finished that part of the Petrodactyl the other night, buddy.
Yeah, I couldn't believe you kept saying Petrodactyl. It's pterodactyl.
Well, they say Petrodactyl in the instructions.
It's spelled Petrodactyl. It's pterodactyl. It's a silent P.
It's a pterodactyl. Yes.
All right. If that's a British word, then you've got us all fooled in America.
It's a silent P.
Ian, take your word and put it into the thing and have Google say it, and it'll say pterodactyl.
All right, listen, I'm from the Bronx. If I see a P instead of if I see a papa instead of a tango, I'm gonna say a papa instead of a tango.
Trust me, it's pterodactyl.
Yeah,
we say it as we read it. So either way, let's see. We got some comments though, guys. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I got pretty much that built up for my T-Rex. Also, Ian, when I get my finances in order and can start, I'd love to collab with you on my Apache base design based on the schematic I found, especially with lighting and getting it to fit on the base. Yeah, Alec, I'd be happy to help you out with your base. I sent you the jar of asphalt goop to roll on there, and I'd love to know what you want to do with it. That'd be fun. Let's see. Alec already found the floodlights I want to use. Just need to buy the files and scale them up to the Apache. Okay. Stephen Haynes, Ian, how are you getting on with your Dalek build? I just put a video up the other night. It's coming along. I think I'm working on the metal plate for the base of the skirt of the Dalek. I think that's what the parts I worked on were. But the Dalek's coming along. Parts keep coming in, and I'm trying to catch up building everything. Jody said, I'll be back in a bit. I got it together. Okay. Alex said, don't look at me, Howard. I have not been to your farm, bud. LOL. Todd said, I ordered us some more HTM poker chips, nicer ones. Awesome, Todd. Thank you. Hope they're here before we leave for Telford. Love to give some out to some of the nice models there. Alec, hey, and did you see my Snow Panzer post and off topic? I did not. I haven't really been looking at Discord today. We took Rocket out to Lowe's Will, do you have Home Depot or Lowe's in the UK?
We've got B&Q.
Is that your home improvement store?
So yeah, that's our DIY store.
Yeah, so we take Rocket to the home improvement stores around Atlanta because all the employees love him and the customers love him. He gets to walk around and see people and meet people, and he loves people.
Poop on the
So we took him.
floor.
No, he doesn't poop or pee inside a Home Depot or Lowe's. He's a very good boy. But yeah, everybody loved him. He was looking at all the Christmas decorations, and he had a blast.
I'm quite lucky actually because B&Q is literally I could walk there in 20 minutes, drive there in 5. And pretty much all the wood for the dioramas come from that.
Yeah, my Home Depot and Lowe's, one's north by about 10 minutes, and Home Depot south by about 10 or 15 minutes by car. Not bad.
Okay, I need more parts for Spider-Man. I'm done. That's how
Jody
fast
said it's the global
goes.
word, silent P. It's like psychic or psychotic. Oh, I had no idea.
I know you haven't finished this one
Oh,
yet.
you got the whole. I didn't do. Yeah, I don't have the body or the back legs of the tail yet.
Yeah, this
I
one's
just have the
completely done.
front torso done.
So I've actually got 3 complete Zords. So I've got this one. I've also got the pterodactyl, which is actually completely finished.
They're huge, aren't they?
Oh, they're massive.
Yeah, they're huge.
Did you see that I posted the T-Rex on Discord the other night? Will, in part work?
I think I did.
And the sword.
Oh, yeah.
The name is Latin for wing finger. Interesting. Not a chicken finger or buffalo wing, but a wing finger.
This one is probably the heaviest of the lot.
Which one?
Oh, the Mastodon.
Yeah, that one
weighs an absolute ton.
Well, that's the one that's basically the whole body. Well, yeah, your body, because that opens up for your arms to hook onto, and the other part, and it slaps, I think, on the thing. I haven't transformed mine because I gotta go looking for the rest.
Okay, we use the head measure like Wayne does.
Yeah, that's a big son of a bitch. My God, that thing is huge.
Yeah.
You know, Will, you know what I love the best about you besides your voice is your crazy ass hair.
Oh yeah, I started on Doc Brown.
Yeah. So, guys, I realized tonight my phone is an Android, and it reminds me of photos from years past. And it said, "Oh, look back at this time 3 years ago," and I was finishing up the dashboard of the DeLorean 3 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. I was like, that was only 3 years ago?
Yeah, mine must have been 2 years ago, something like that, I reckon.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've had some memories come up in like Facebook.
Yeah.
That said that I'd done it recent, 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. Let's see. Alex said I
are
was
you-
making a joke about how you couldn't find your nice screwdrivers, Howard.
I got a question for you, Ian.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you take the DeLorean apart again?
Nope.
But I know Mike is working on something to make it absolutely awesome.
I'd buy a second kit and rebuild it from scratch and have them send me everything.
See, I'd take mine apart.
I mean,
I already have to take Kit apart again.
It already looks... Why?
Mike's got a little something else for Kit.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, mine isn't fully together yet, but Jesus Christ, Mike.
I may have been slightly responsible for it as well.
You know, Will, okay, that's it. You're getting a ball tap. You're getting a ball tap. If I have to take my DeLorean apart again, you're getting a ball tap at Telford.
Yeah, I believe something might come around Christmas time.
I'm gonna bring a roll of quarters to Telford and throw them right at your junk. Wear a cup.
I'm not.
You know what a cup is?
Yes.
You guys have cups?
I've never used one.
But like, do they wear them for like cricket?
I don't know. I don't play cricket.
Do they wear like athletic protectors over their junk?
Probably. I'm not.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you seen me? I'm not athletic.
I'm neither am I. When I was a kid, though, I played Little League. I played baseball, and we wore cups. And you had to wear a jock strap, which had a pocket, and you would put this plastic perforated cup in there to protect your bits and pieces from the incoming baseballs hitting your junk.
Well, they need to get
you'd
better pitcher. They shouldn't be pitching that low.
Well, I was a catcher. I know that sounds pretty gay, but I was a catcher, all-star team catcher, and I mean, every player wore a cup because, like, if someone hit the ball and they line drive a baseball into your nether regions, you're at first base. You're going down. Doesn't matter if you're 10 years old or 40. You're going down if something that hard, that fast hits you in that place.
Yeah, I tend to avoid that sort of situation.
Well, you never know when it's going to happen. Like at Telford, when you meet me and I go, thanks for making me take apart my DeLorean. And I just give you a high five and then go underhand and boom, you're on the ground.
It wouldn't be my fault. It'd be Mike's fault.
Yeah. Oh, Mike.
To be fair, I've taken apart my DeLorean probably at least 3 times.
Oh, no. Oh, God. I do have to actually take my DeLorean apart. My taillight circuit boards have gone quiffy on me.
Well, that's easy.
Yeah, those are not bad to replace. To get, like, the exhausts off the top deck and take the top deck off and get the rear panel off and replace the taillight panels.
That is not taking your DeLorean apart. Taking the body off, that's taking it apart.
That is not what I'm looking forward to.
How many times
I
did you
had to take
Nissan
mine
apart, Mike? Will?
Oh, I've done that about 3 times already.
Yeah, well, don't divulge anything, but I'm assuming it's digitized time circuits and all sorts
I don't know the
things.
information, but I do know for a fact that Mike has a 1-to-1 scale flux capacitor on his wall. And, you know, why would he have that there unless he was going to do something else with it?
I have a 1-1 flux capacitor as well down here, as does Todd.
Yeah. I think I helped you buy that.
Yes, you did, you bastard. It's like $1,200-$1,300 of my
yes, we need
money.
this.
I'll
but
knock it back.
I'm a little bit of a guesswork, but I might have sent a couple of things Mike's way, but I reckon it's going to be new flux capacitor, new Christmas tree mod. You're going to be able to control the lights. Looking obviously at the bat circuit and what Knight Rider can do, there's probably going to be some sort of action sequence with sounds.
Oh.
And I'm hoping, I don't know if it will happen, but Kit obviously has a disco mode, yeah? With the front LEDs flashing. Yeah. Can you imagine the flux bands doing that?
Oh, come on, stop it. No, I'm not taking my model apart. I'll buy a second one, for God's sake.
So are you saying he's doing something that's similar to Chloe's build that she did way back when, or
possibly? I've got Chloe's flux capacitor. That was
I do too, and I thought they were okay. So
yeah, they are brilliant. And don't get me wrong, Chloe's stuff is brilliant. Yeah,
it is.
Anything above the bloody one single LED bloody rubbish that they gave us, that
yes, anything better was better than that.
Yeah, that was garbage. I mean, I've got the 1/10 scale Tommy DeLorean, and it's nicer. It has a nicer flux than that.
Yeah.
And that was
obviously
like $400.
I've spoken to Wayne, and I think it pains him a little bit that he's had to build his DeLorean with this.
With the cheap ass one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, I feel Mike is taking on a little too much.
He must be working. He's got to be balls to the wall working.
Yeah, he's got to be
the
like
amount of
18
things.
hours a day he's doing.
Yeah. Whenever I've messaged him, sometimes it's 2 or 3 days before he gets back to me.
Oh, sometimes with me it's 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah,
he just knows you have his address and you can drive there, knock on his door, and be like, "Hey, you didn't answer my Facebook message."
Yeah, he must have so many things, and obviously, the things that he does potentially is got a finite life. Because they're not doing the DeLorean anymore, so he's producing this potentially wonderful, amazing electronic kit.
Well, I think
how many people are going to take it apart? I'm hoping that obviously I can help with that because I'm an idiot that will take things apart, and I can show people how to take things apart.
Yeah.
Not that my channel's getting a reputation or anything.
How many subs do you have?
Enough to be monetized?
Oh yeah, I'm monetized, but look, I can do this. There you go.
You're over 1,000.
There you go. Look up there.
Yeah, almost $2,000. Yeah, you're good. No, the DeLorean is back for sale with Fan Home in the US.
It's not over in the UK.
Yeah, it's in the US. We can order it.
Okay.
So that's why he's doing it.
I wonder if it's something he's had in mind for a while, I believe. And certainly a year. Because I obviously went to his workshop a year ago, just before literally on my way to Telford. I swung by his workshop to pick up a couple of bits.
Does he
it's
build
quite funny
any of these
actually.
himself?
Was that?
Does he build any of these models himself?
He builds
Not fully.
everyone.
No, he doesn't.
He gets all
every
the parts.
every single model he has is in bits.
Oh,
yeah, so he can make mods.
Yeah, he doesn't finish his models, which I think partly pains him a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I sent him those first 4 packs of the trial run of the Batmobile, the 89.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna be working on the dashboard and the rear engine exhausts and the turbine intake. He has all of that stuff.
I'm still.
Do you have the bat? You must have the bat circuit, surely.
I have the bat circuit. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the bat dash.
Yep.
And the Prime computer.
I've put my Batmobile together. I finished it.
Yeah, I'm kind of holding off.
Yeah, a lot of people
a
are.
Bit. Yeah,
literally,
so
I do. If you watch any of my videos, obviously, I do an intro and an outro. So tomorrow's video, which is going to go out for the Batmobile, I finish up by saying the Batmobile's done. It's done, finished. Yeah. Well, I've got the bat circuit, so the bat bash is coming. So it might not be the last time you see it on the workshop bench.
Yeah. Oh, Jody, that looks great, dude.
Oh, you're back, Jody. That was great.
Look at that.
I got my airbrush cleaned out and I sprayed another coat. I'm trying to adjust my light so you can actually see that it's slightly greenish gray instead of just white.
Yeah, that's nice,
as far as I'm concerned, I think I nailed the color. Good.
Jody, when you were kit bashing that thing together, it looked at points pretty rough, and you'll agree.
Yeah, because I got different colors of plastic on there, right? And but spots that had primer and spots that had paint. Yeah, I still got to go around it again. I got to go around again and do more filler.
Had
paint just transforms it
one time.
Oh, Howard, you're working on the parts I just built the other night.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just or you got the next stage after me.
I'm working on stage 39.
Let me see what I did. I did 35 through 38. So you're ahead of me a little. Yes.
By one month, yes.
Yes.
Which is
I can now
similar
do.
to
I can
stage.
now I can now do sticker swap.
Stickers for what?
So
Oh, that's nice.
I'm gonna
Sticker wheel?
I'm gonna grab some
Hold on.
PITSTAIN Hobbies stickers, and I'll give you some Will's Workshop stickers.
Oh yeah, sure, man. I'm gonna bring like hundreds of stickers with me. I have fridge magnets. I have stickers. You'll get a VIP bag. I have like pin buttons and keychains and beer coasters and all the stuff.
Googly eyes.
Will, what size T-shirt do you wear? Because I didn't have time to order new shirts.
Large.
Okay, perfect. I'll have a shirt for you.
I do. You promised me a shirt anyway previously.
Yeah, I'll have a shirt for you. If you're large, I have large. Let me check my shirt supply. Let's see here. Where is the shirt? Oh, there's that B1 Lancer I bought at the IPMS Nats. Oh my god, that thing is huge. Where are my shirts? I gotta pack my bags this week.
Are you
Monday.
traveling tomorrow? When are you traveling? Next week.
I fly out Monday night, the 3rd of November.
Okay.
On a red eye to Heathrow.
And whereabouts are you staying? Because you're not staying in Telford, are you? You're staying
Yeah,
nearby.
we're staying in Tamworth.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got I got an extra large. I've got an Agora Models 2XL shirt they gave me. Probably, I don't know if I'll wear that to the Scale Model World because Fan Home and Hachette will shun me from advertising. Let's see. This is an extra large.
Oh, I spoke to Mike the other day as well. Obviously, on Saturday morning, well, Friday night for you guys, I guess. You were saying about obviously coming down to Devon on the Friday.
2XL.
If you change it to the Monday, I know Mike can accommodate on Monday as well.
Yeah. I think we're going to Mike's on Friday. We're gonna go to Duxford and then go down to Mike's.
Okay.
I have extra large. I'm sorry. I only have extra large, but they'll shrink. So I wouldn't worry. American t-shirts always shrink when you wash them. So I have extra large. Be a little baggy on you. Oh, I have a large. Sorry. No, that's extra large. Extra large. Americans are slightly more well endowed in the stomach area.
We're robust. Come on. Let's use
We're a
some
little
big words.
We're a little better fed over here. Voluntarily overfed. So yeah. Like if I buy a t-shirt in the UK, like it was really hard to find a shirt that fit me at the Tank Museum and at the like Churchill War Rooms.
Yeah, I'm a UK
chiming in.
I'm a UK large.
Yeah, well, that's like a medium almost. Let's see. Monday is better for all. Okay. Mumford on Thursday. Ducks. I don't know what.
If you do come down to Devon on Monday, I'll be back here, and you can see the workshop as well as Mike's. Mike's is better than mine, to be fair.
Mike
has more toys.
Too. Mike has more toys.
Has more toys.
Yeah, I'm gonna film a walkthrough of Mike's shop, based on his stipulations. He doesn't like to be on camera.
Nope. I've already said to Mike, I want to do, because I'm so close to him, I want to do a full video And he's like, well, you know, top secret stuff. I don't want to be on camera. I don't like being on camera. I don't like talking to people.
That's fine. That's fine. I respect everybody's wishes. Like, you know, Todd hates being on camera. Todd really doesn't like being on camera. Although Todd is very handsome.
But he's very photogenic.
He is. He looks like a giant version of Will Riker from Star Trek. And he has a great voice and a great personality. And
I want Todd to come to Telford in full Star Trek uniform.
Well, you know, it's like at Will, when are you going to fly to Wonderfest to meet us?
I don't know. I've literally only been out of the country once.
Are you going to come to Wonderfest next year? Will?
Probably not. The wife only just about lets me go to Telford.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, well, you gotta fix the ball and chain.
Yeah. To be fair, my biggest problem is that I don't travel well.
None of us do. I'm like.
What do you mean by not traveling?
Me, I'm like unrefrigerated Gouda cheese traveling. It's not pretty. Alex said, Ian, I just DM'd you. Okay, well, we'll talk, buddy. Let's see. Marvel said Wayne can come on Monday too. Oh, so we'll have a party. Yeah, we'll have a party on Monday at before we fly out. So we're flying out Tuesday the 11th in the afternoon. So Monday is going to be the Mike Lane Mods Day, and everybody's coming.
I'm not coming.
Speaking of Wayne, you probably wouldn't have seen this earlier.
Oh, cool!
So he's in the diorama wearing Odd Job's hat.
Oh my God!
Which is why I painted him gold.
I haven't printed out a Mike Lane head yet. I should. And
is there a Mike Lane head?
I'm pretty sure there's a 3D file for his head.
For Mike Lane?
I'd have to ask him. But yeah, I mean, I made GK3 Ultra. I could probably print out a life-size Wayne head, put it next to mine.
I've got my GK2 now, which obviously I picked up from Wayne, which actually was Wayne's. Then went to Ian. Ian didn't use it. Went back to Wayne. I picked it up from Wayne. So,
there you go. It's a good printer.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
We can do Duxford on Thursday, then go to his stream. So yeah, that's the plan, Will. We're going to Duxford Air Museum, the War Museum in Duxford on Thursday, and then we're going to go back to Corby, and we'll be on the Thursday night live stream with Wayne.
Ideal. You'll be in the retro room.
On Thursday?
Yeah, it does the Thursday night retro room.
No, Wednesday night. I thought was retro room. The members only. No, the members only is in the workshop, and Thursday is in retro. You're right. You're right. You're correct.
Yeah, because they're going to stuff you in.
To be fair, there's probably a bit more room in the retro room.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
one of you will sit in the background.
His little 80s boombox that he has in the retro room.
Yep.
I gave him that at Wonderfest last year.
Yep. I've been to the retro room. I've seen everything.
You were on live, weren't you, one time?
Yeah, I was from the retro room. So.
I wasn't able to be there because I was busy working on stuff. So
hey, we
when you get to the retro room, you go left to the retro room, and I stayed opposite, so I could have just played all night in the retro room if I wanted to.
Nice.
So yeah, I recommend, highly recommend Hotel Wayne. So.
Todd would not fit in his shop. Neither would I, Todd. If all three of us were in Wayne's shed, like workshop in the backyard,
Todd's probably have to sleep on the ground.
Yeah,
that would not work.
To be fair, it's really funny with his cameras. Okay, if you just look at the cameras for the workshop, okay, it looks massive. Okay,
yeah,
and the retro room looks small. Yeah, but it's completely opposite.
Yeah,
I
Well,
know
depth
the
of
workshop
field-
is what, like a 8x12 shed or a 10x12 shed?
I don't think it is even that big.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not that big.
I think it's
It's
something like 8x5 or something like that.
Oh my god, that's small?
I don't think if I put my feet at the door, I don't think I would lay from door to wall.
I'm
I don't-
6 feet tall, and Todd is like 6'7",
Yeah.
6'8".
I don't even think that it's 5 foot deep. Or
I don't think so either.
see, mine on the other hand is massive. I don't know what it is in feet and inches because I didn't build it in feet and inches, but it's 4.5 meters that way by 5.5 meters this way. It's 35 square meters.
Yeah, my my garage has a
Yeah.
Ford pickup truck in it, but
I probably could fit a Ford pickup truck in here.
my garage is like a 26 by 30 foot room.
I think I could put just about anybody's room in my.
What's that in English?
In British, hold on, let me get out my hold on, here, look, Will, look what I have. I have a Makita metric tape measure.
Why am I not surprised it's Makita?
I know, because I'm a fanboy. This
Are
thing
you
has
sponsored
great
by 'em?
holdout. No, I wish I was. I'm not a tool channel, or I would be.
Oh, do you want to see something that might be in my diorama that I don't think Mike's
I
actually...
ran out of tape measure.
Are you sure you're not a tool channel?
I don't think so.
He's just a tool.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. It's just on one tool on the channel.
Well, that's
I'm also
500
a Makita
50.
fanboy, Ian. I'm also a
Yeah.
big fan of Makita stuff.
550. So, another 230 centimeters. So,
Will's room is 12 by 16, approximately 16 feet by 12.
8 meters by probably 11 or 12 meters, my garage.
Okay, so you're probably about twice the size of what I've got then.
Yeah, but I've got a pickup truck sitting in the middle of it. And
Yeah,
an
it's a two-car
elliptical
garage.
exercise machine,
Right.
and wall cabinets everywhere and all sorts of other shit. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
See, I built this place because we've only got a 3-bedroom house, and my boy didn't want to stay with his twin sisters, so I got kicked out of my little box room. And I thought, well, I've got to build something, so I actually built this place in my garden.
There you go.
So,
It's quite nice. I mean, that's a good size room. That's probably double the size of what Todd's new room is going to be in his new house.
yeah, I work from home in my day job, so I've got my desk over there.
Yeah.
And then I've got hot water over there. I've got a little tea urn and things, so during the day I don't have to run back down to the house if it's chucking it down. And I've got my beer machine over there. And to be fair, the other day, last week, I was so tired and stressed from work, I almost put my teacup underneath my beer machine. I was like, nope, wrong one.
Wrong cup.
Hot toddies.
Yeah. I can't find the image that Mike sent me.
Well, we were discussing that the other night. Todd's room and Buck's new room would fit in my building
There you go.
together.
Yeah.
And we can also
wow.
put Donnie and Jody in mine too.
That's cool. That's cool. Milwaukee.
But look at what it's not Milwaukee though, is it?
Oh, Mike Lane. Oh my God. Who did that?
Who do you reckon did that?
Mike made that for you?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, but I think they're going to look really good on my little workbench that I've created.
Well, Mike's got to make me a Makita version. Will, tell him.
Well, you'll have to just ask him when you get there.
Tell Mike to make me a Makita version. He has a week.
Yeah, I'm sure he could.
He has almost 2 weeks.
Yeah. But that's my little workbench that I'm putting into it.
Very nice. Very
That's
nice.
all laser cut wood.
Oh, awesome. You have a laser cutter, or did Mike make that?
No, I've got a laser cutter.
Oh my god, I need one of those. I don't have room for it.
Yeah. This one's only 450 by 450, so it's a small one.
I know, but I've got the GK3 and I've got
not
the
any bigger
Bamboo
than a
P1S
printer,
taking up space, and all the cleaners and the curing machines and all this other crap. And
well, move your truck out, and you'll have more room.
Now I need my truck in the garage.
Why?
Oh.
Because it's a 2002 Ford F-150 Lightning, and it cannot live outside because I've had it since new in September 2002. It's got 90,000 miles on it, original drivetrain, and a lot of custom parts on it.
But
and
you don't need a lot of space.
Outside.
You don't need a lot of space for wash and cure machine. Do you want to see my wash and cure machine?
I have a big wash and cure station.
Wash?
Nope.
Cure?
Yeah, no. I have no. Yeah, no. I have a much bigger setup than that. I'm printing. I've got most of the parts printed, and I have the Tamiya RC car for the base to do the 1/16 scale Aliens APC.
There you go. You can see the other part of the workshop.
Yeah.
So my GK2, I've got Ender 3 just there.
Yep. I gave
my
Donnie
little 3D
my
printer
Ender
Ender 3.
3.
Hot water and beer machines.
There you go.
So
you got the little Heineken mini kegs.
My finished 1966 Batmobile.
Mostly finished.
Yeah. Alexa, turn on the lockout shelf lights. There you go.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I love the train. Trains.
Oh, that's
plural.
That is the Orient Express, Lego Orient Express.
Oh, cool.
That's the Hachette Partworks Flying Scotsman.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw. Did you see the Mallard?
No, where's the Mallard? The Mallard. Oh, there you go. Very nice. Very nice.
So that's also the Hachette Partworks as well.
Oh, well, we're gonna have a blast. We're gonna have a blast next month.
Well,
if you do if you do find yourself at the workshop, then you can have a poke around.
Oh, I will. I would be happy
Lock
to.
up the beer keg.
No, I'll drink it all. Yeah, you should hide it.
You are welcome to a beer.
I am not driving. Todd's doing all the driving.
He might not be able to handle that other beer, you know.
What other beer? Come on. Beer is nothing. I'm drinking 12.5% margaritas right now.
Yeah, and at the minute I'm drinking Spartan that's 5.9% because I've got the Oktoberfest kegs. And I've also got Lowenbrow at 6.1%.
Yeah, well, I used to have a full-size kegerator that can hold an entire half keg, or 2 quarter kegs or six kegs. I had double taps on it with a cooled tower, air-conditioned tower.
Yeah, these aren't that sophisticated. These are what's known as the perfect draft machines. That one.
Yeah, you get a little mini keg. You pop it in there with a little adapter, right?
Update. Todd's home.
Okay.
Oh, looks good, Howard.
Machine.
You know,
looks good, Jody.
You
got a larger one.
You got to watch this, Ian, because you got to make sure you get these on the top. These pieces.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm doing page 41 right now, and this is actually the first part where you did this part here, and that when you start putting these side panels on to take and attach all this.
Yeah, that center plate goes on top of all these surrounding plates. Yes, you're correct.
Both of them.
Yep. I'm actually was editing my video. Let's see. Todd said we'll have a baby fridge in the new shop. Nice, Todd.
Why do you need to refrigerate your babies?
He's gonna
So
be
they grow up to be
refrigerating,
cool.
no, he's gonna have like Mountain Dew Zeros in there. I need
gonna have Daddy
Hachette
in
to
a
make
can?
a big boy. What's big boy? I'm assuming that's a train of some form.
Well, you'd
guess
hope
it
so,
is.
rather than a toy.
I call it Daddy in a can.
Hey, Will, are you building the Ford Falcon XB?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I love it.
No, the newest build I've got on the channel is this one, which is the Supra.
Okay, look at those tires. BF Goodrich radial TAs, quad exhaust on both sides. Look at those fat tires.
Those suckers are even harder to get on the damn rims than the Batmobile one was.
Yeah, they were really hard. They
Those
were
suckers
very
are-
difficult.
They're like,
I've been following Wayne's build of it as well. To be fair,
Yeah, it's a struggle. What do we got here? Yes, it's a train, you doofus. Sorry, Todd. I said I assume it's a train. Calling me a doofus. Well, I mean, you're correct. I am a doofus, but still, you don't have to like announce it to the public. Everyone kind
He's
of figured
Officer
out I'm
Doofy
a
and
moron.
Green.
don't you just
I'm
announce it
Officer
anyway, Ian?
Doofus. I did.
Officer Doofy, he's right here. I'm gonna do that right now. Okay.
No, Officer Doofus here. Hello. How long is that ship, Jody?
How long is this one?
Yeah, measure it.
It's about that long.
My kid stole my ruler, but I'd say it's about 18 centimeters.
There you go. If I hold my ruler up to my camera, you can measure it.
Well, how close is your hand? If we put our hands the same
18
distance
centimeters is pretty tiny.
away, right? If
That's
we put
pretty
our
small.
hands, hold on, I'll go find my ruler. My kid borrowed it.
Okay, I think that was
Should I
about life
measure?
size, 18 centimeters.
Yeah, that's not a lot. You know, that's not a hell of a lot. 18.
There we go. We
That's pretty
got a
tiny.
measuring tape here.
In contrast, the
9.5
Aston Martin
inches.
54.
9.5 inches.
That's what she said.
Okay, so
Let's say
9.5 inches is
It's half an Aston Martin.
that's like 24 centimeters.
Okay, 24 centimeters. Well, I was guessing because I didn't have my ruler.
I want to call it the USS Donnie because it's short and stubby.
So it's like a little less than half of a Ford Falcon chassis.
Yeah, about the same as this.
Yeah. There you go. Let's see.
The same size.
Howard,
Turns
what are
out
you
to be
building?
The same size as the
I'm
NX.
building the Dalek.
Yeah, Howard's working on the Dalek, Stephen.
I clearly missed when you switched from Spider-Man to Dalek then.
Dalek.
This one is also 9.5 inches.
I'm quick at putting part work together.
They're the same size.
Well, Howard,
They're
that
the
Dalek goes together so easy.
Well, so does the Spider-Man.
Yeah, Dalek is so easy to build. This
Look at that.
Mad Max car is quite easy to build. There you go, Jody. Nice.
Oh,
They're the same.
Ian?
They're the same size.
What's up, Will?
I'll tell you what, Ian. I know you're not there yet, but you know you don't want to take the DeLorean apart again. When it comes to doing the Batmobile, you're going to swear a lot trying to put the body on.
Oh, I'm
He
sure.
swears a lot trying to put his socks on.
Yeah.
You're talking
Well,
about
that
the
is true
66
also.
Batmobile?
Yeah. So the 66 Batmobile, okay. I think if I was to do it again, which I'm almost sure I'm going to do, you know the little radar, you got the little gold piece.
Yeah.
You've got two screws. Got 2 screws in the bottom that go sideways. Yeah. They will catch on the dashboard and the bulkhead. Okay. So I think if I was to do it again, what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove those 2 screws and just glue in the bottom of that part.
Ah. Okay.
So I would suggest to you, get rid of the 2 screws that are holding that silver part in, the extending part, and just glue the very bottom part in.
Okay. So extend
You
it
will-
fully and
Well,
then
let me
glue
ask
the
you
base
something,
in.
no, Will.
You will have a much better time, I promise you.
All
Let
right.
me ask you something though, Will. That when they did the promo for the Batmobile 66,
It spun.
it spun
It doesn't.
and it doesn't. Yes.
It
So,
doesn't.
do you think Mike would take and make it so it would spin?
You theoretically could. I think you'd need to re-engineer it though, because it's like a telescopic aerial. So none of the parts are linked together to the bottom part.
Right. I was just wondering, like you're talking about gluing
Well,
it in. and
unlike
stuff,
the promo video from Fanhome, it doesn't actually spin, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I'd also, Ian, check out my. I'm self-promoting here, but check out my video for tomorrow, because the instructions, in my opinion, are backwards.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
In fact,
that's
actually,
pretty common.
hold on. I have the instruction. Here we go. So, you don't get 7 issues in the last lot, do you?
I have no idea.
So,
Haven't gotten them yet.
Fanho changed it. So instead of 6 issues, we were getting 7 issues for the last 5 or 6 packs. So that the
We're
last
down to
pack
5.
didn't. Yeah. So Fanho changed it for the UK, so we got 5 packs, 7 packs even, for the last few packs. Basically, so you wouldn't end up with 3 in the last pack, I think. But issue 114, okay, you're told to put the exhaust on.
Yeah.
And then put this little cover on. Yeah. 115 is exactly the same, but for the other side. Okay.
Okay.
And then 120. You love this. Okay. All these. Okay. These magazines obviously got lots of information, illustrations, etc. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one, 120, the last issue, 1 page, 2 pages, and then the rest is instructions.
Oh God.
And you only get these parts. But one of the parts is you have to remove parts 114 and 115.
Oh.
So I didn't even bother putting them on. I'm glad I looked through the magazine beforehand, because you've got to remove those parts and you've got to remove the exhaust that you've already put on. So you would have put part of the exhaust on already, because underneath here there's an EM screw to hold the body on. But
lovely.
I found if you just undo this CM screw, you can just wiggle the exhaust out of the way, as long as you haven't put this part of the exhaust in.
All right. Well, I'm just kind of gonna wait.
But if you're not putting the car together anyway, because you don't want to,
Well,
you don't want to go
said
through the
I had
hassle of
to
taking it
take
apart.
that rear deck lid off.
Yep, you're gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, hot tip for you: when you put it in, when you put that one in, it's not in that one. It's in. Don't put 12 back in. Only put 10 back in, because where's the bracket that you had in? Here you go. So you need to put this bracket on. Okay.
Oh, Fanhome, what the hell?
And you have to take out this CM screw and replace it with a WM screw.
Oh my god!
Maybe
So-
it's
so
the
when-
engineer
so-
that does these just to mess with us.
yeah.
guys.
I'm
So,
not
yeah.
going to remember any of this, Will, but thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake!
But at least I told you. I can then say,
Just rewatch the stream later.
yeah, I can then comment on your videos. You didn't listen to me, and you've done it wrong.
Yeah. Well, I
I've
mean,
tried to
those
tell
are
that
my
to
favorite
Wayne,
type of
too.
comments.
I've tried to warn Wayne and everybody else on certain things, but they don't listen. Nobody ever listens to me.
To be fair, Wayne's got like 50 builds on the go. He can't remember whether it's an AM screw, an MM screw, or WX screw. Yeah.
I got that many builds going on too, but I just don't do any video things yet. So
I thought you just stored that many builds.
no, well, you could say that, but I got a whole bunch. I haven't even I haven't started them yet because I've got a lot from IXO. I got the Volvo that he got, and let's see, I've almost got the Impreza put together, and I've got a Mercedes, the SL 300, just the red version, and then I got a Porsche 911 that I've got to put together, and then the Bugatti.
Did you have like a rich auntie that died and left you a massive estate or something?
I'm not gonna say. Well, my mom passed away this year, so I guess I could say that, but she didn't have much money. Matter of fact, I've been paying out money for her.
So I'm pretty
Can't
sure
really show
mob
this
bosses
on
have less
screen.
money than you do.
Well, you know, I could probably get some pigs. I probably could off a few people if you want me to. So I do have 134 acres plus some, but no.
So you've got plenty of space to bury people.
Yes. Underneath other animals, so I'm good. Just saying.
Oh, and Howard,
There we go.
with your suggestion, I have put the hinges in for the bonnet and the boot.
Oh yeah, okay. I just thought, you know, they would take the bonnet or boot off, you know, or at least the hood, you know, if they were going to do anything, because they don't really have to take those off.
Yeah, so I've left those. I've actually put those in. I did manage to break one off, to be fair, but it seemed to go back in all right. So
Did find something here though that's a little bit disconcerting. I'm gonna have to loosen this other side up. They ask you to put 141 in, but they, you know, you tighten it all up, and it's like 142 is just a little bit off. So you need to kind of make it so that you can move these around just a hair for the screws that go in here. Another one of those farmer type of things. I think R2D2 would fit inside this thing, honestly. As big as this base is. Or a small child.
There you go.
what is it? It's like half scale, isn't it? Dalek?
Yeah, it's half scale. But you got to remember they had full size human guys in there, like on coasters and that. And
I like how you say full size humans, guys. Weren't they all midgets?
I don't know. Maybe they were over there. I don't know. They weren't American.
I think they were midgets. I think they were dwarves, little people. Dwarfism.
In the Dalek, in R2D2, yes.
I'm sure there's some sort of politically correct term.
Short people, get it right.
Not in America.
Vertically challenged, or
vertically? No, my wife is 5 feet tall. She's vertically challenged.
I'm like Cartman.
When she's like,
Dad, I'm big
when
bone.
she's like 70, 80 years old, Then she'll be like 4'10". She'll be officially a little person. But yeah, we say little people, we say dwarfism, we say the midget comedians say midget.
Unless you're Brad Williams, and then you can say whatever the hell you want.
Brad Williams is lit. Will, if you have not Googled Brad Williams, I've seen him live in person, stand up. Brad Williams is hilarious.
May have come across him, but doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, he was telling a story how he was doing a USO comedy show in Afghanistan, and he had to get into a Black Hawk helicopter. And he goes, guys, I can't get in this thing. And they drop a little like ladder. And he's like, it's up to my chest. He's like, no, listen, I've never asked anyone to do this in my entire life, and I swore I never would. I'm going to need you to toss me. And he's like, this soldier was so happy. He picked me up and he went like, 1, 2, 3. And he threw him into the helicopter. And he's like, thanks, boss. It was, Brad Williams is so funny.
Yeah, I'm sure if I Googled him and I looked at him, I probably would have seen him. I'm not stereotyping here, but I have seen a midget comedian.
They're very funny. There was a midget comedian female on an episode of Dr. House with Hugh Laurie, one of your national treasures, which we had no idea he was British for years.
Who was that?
Hugh Laurie, Dr. House MD.
Yeah.
We had
You
no
couldn't tell
idea.
from his accent?
No, he had the best American accent when he played Dr. House.
Well,
but I remembered he was in like Monty Python or something of the sort back in the day. You know, this bird is no more. This bird is deceased or something like that. And I was just like, and Maggie from The Walking Dead, the girl from Walking Dead, Maggie with the dark hair, who
never watched Walking Dead.
Oh, partnered up with the Asian guy.
The guy that played
she was
Rick
British.
Grimes.
And Rick Grimes, the
Yeah,
main
he's
character of
Australian.
The Walking Dead.
He's
He was
Australian.
British.
No, he's Australian.
Australian. Sorry. It's basically British convict relative. But still, like, I'm like,
There's a few people that got that.
it's like all these people are either British or Australian, and we can't tell they're not American, Will.
No, I think Cumberbatch is also British too, and
Cumberbatch is very British.
Yeah,
but he sounds like a normal American too. So it's like
Yeah. Doctor Strange, totally British. His best movie, my most favorite Cumberbatch movie, was the one about the Enigma code.
Have you seen? I think it was the Jaguar advert about it being British and Tom Hiddleston being one of them.
Oh, Tom Hiddleston, yeah. Tony, my wife loves Tom Hiddleston.
We're more precise. We're more more sophisticated and that sort of thing. And I've seen the meme going around so many times with that and Top Gear. So him saying we're more precise, more sophisticated, and you got Jeremy Clarkson hitting his supercharger or something with a hammer.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I love how
Lucas Electrics in a car in an old British Jaguar, like that's like a running gag in the car community. Is Lucas Electrics?
And you have to say Jaguar, not Jaguar.
Jaguar.
If I was to go over there to Britain, I think I'd have to go to Dilly Squat Farms. So there we go.
Jeremy Clarkson's farm.
Yeah, I've not been there. I've passed it. I passed it on the way back from Wayne's, to be fair, or close to it.
It looks good, Howard.
Did you ever watch his series on that?
Oh yeah.
Farm? where he buys the freaking
I've watched some
Lamborghini tractor. So that's up to stage 42. I'm done with that one now.
Yeah, but that's Clarkson all over. He's seen the biggest, most powerful tractor that he can get hold of. He's like, that must be the best. I'll get that.
Right. Oh, and then he went to buy all the farm equipment and stuff. It's like, oh, we just have to have money. Just buy all this stuff, but then it doesn't hook up to his tractor.
Because he's got the Euro hook or something, wasn't it?
Right. Yeah. It's all wrong. It's like, oh my God, what an idiot. thinking, oh, this is great. Then he tries to chase the sheep with the drone.
But at the same time, he's sort of showing, how difficult farming is. You know, you can't just say, I could be a farmer. I can do that. Well, there's actually a lot more work to it than actually just like sitting on a tractor.
You know how many people I have? How many people I've heard that will say, "Oh yeah, I'd like to have a farm." Well, let's see. If you got $500,000, you might be able to get started being a farmer, but it's not that easy.
I think it was the latest series where they were actually doing the barley for the Hawkston beer.
Yeah, I haven't watched past season 2. And that.
Okay, well, I think it was either the latest one or the previous one. Basically, because it was such a wet season, they weren't sure whether the barley could actually be used for their Hawkston beer. And I think the answer was no, it couldn't. And basically, Clarkson had to, pay out another about $4,000 because, it was basically just animal feed instead of being turned into beer.
Right.
Yeah. It wasn't good enough.
The biggest thing was watching him try to get his little restaurant thing going in that, and they had to have all that and all the stuff he had to get through, all the rigmarole. That's the problem. There's so many rules and regulations in farming and that practices, and most of the people.
He's now got a pub.
Yeah, over
so
there.
He's got the Farmer's Dog pub now, and in the later season, he does win a small part of the Oxfordshire County Council, where they can do the restaurant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, because that's what he was trying to fight with and stuff, and it's I kind of that's why I kind of like it. It's on somewhat level that it's a British.
Do you know the biggest? You know the biggest thing they had the problem with? It was too busy. So
really,
you don't want us to bring people into the village? You don't want them to spend money here?
Yeah, that was they were complaining about his the road being stuff and all that with all that coming through.
They didn't let him have a bloody car park.
Right.
So where are people going to park? And if Todd's driving around, you're going to understand this, Ian. British people, will park wherever there's a space. Just like if there's a 2-inch space, I can fit my car in there, and they'll just park their car. Just like it will look like it's abandoned. Like if they want to be somewhere, they will just park, whether it's a parking space or not. They will just park.
Fair.
I don't know if you have that in America, but yeah, it's like if there's like a 2-inch gap, they're like, "Oh, that's my parking space," and they would just abandon it and like.
No,
the indicator light will be in the gap, but it's like, I'm parked in that gap.
No, we
hey,
have.
Will, are you seeing this?
Oof. I definitely want a hologram one.
Oh, wait, wrong. There we go. I'm packing.
Yeah, I want a holographic one. Looks holographic. Anyway.
All right. You can also have a special edition Ghostbusters. I was thinking that's no Ian's allowed. Yeah, no pit stain hobbies. Pit stain hobbies disallowed. I also have buttons. Some buttons that got made.
Are they buttons or badges?
They're buttons. They got a little pin on the back and a little rubber stopper.
Oh, so they're badges.
He's got
Badges,
babies too.
okay.
I see. He's bringing illegal babies. He's going to be doing some human trafficking.
Little babies.
Yeah. As you can see, I've started adding a couple of stickers to my workbench. So I've got a technically stable sticker now.
Oh, we can't see
Pretty
that
sure
because
that
he's still big.
Yeah. That's who does
Oh.
the. I'm fairly sure that shouldn't have just fallen off my Aston Martin.
Well, whatever. It's fine.
No one's going to see
Okay,
that
well,
bit.
I've emptied out my drawer of swag, and I've got Ziploc bags.
I have a feeling I've missed off putting 2 screws in.
All right. Well, we've got Ziploc bags. I don't have a lot of keychains left, Will. I only have 4 keychains.
Well, as long as my name's on one of them, I'm happy.
Well, yeah.
Who
so I
uses
have these-
keys anymore for their car? You just
little
push a
acrylic-
button.
To be fair,
keychain.
I don't use keychains very much. To be fair,
Yeah, but I'll save one for you, buddy.
actually, I could add it to the workshop keys. So I've got my own set of workshop keys, and I've got
There
the
you go.
out of time one at the minute.
You can have a Pit Stain Hobbies keychain.
Yeah,
Be
I'll
a
add it to the workshop
honor.
keys.
Yeah.
This is from the musical, Back to the Future
Oh
musical.
yeah, the musical. Yeah, that was in. I think it traveled to Atlanta at one point. Not
Isn't
sure.
it in? So it's definitely on Broadway at the minute, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in New York on Broadway. That's for sure.
You definitely
I've
want to
got,
see it. If it comes close to you, you definitely want to see it.
We've got
It's
fridge
brilliant.
magnets, little magnets.
See, my fridge is enclosed, so a fridge magnet's no good.
On the outside. I've got white stickers. I've got clear stickers. I've got
So, Will,
holographic stickers.
Yeah, I think I definitely want a holographic one.
I've got glitter stickers.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Will, when was your
I
birthday?
ordered Wayne a batch, and I've got giant stickers.
Yeah, I'm sure that they'll definitely space for one, like somewhere here.
And the beer cozy, the beer coaster. We got that.
Yeah, I can definitely put those on the bar.
And
Oh,
we've
bar
got
on the workshop.
regular Pit Stain Hobbies little badges, as you say. Got these. So I'm going to bring all of this to Telford. Got probably 100 fridge magnets. I've got probably
I'm having at least one of everything.
yeah, I'm gonna make you a bag. 100 glitter stickers. I've got probably 50 or 100 holographic. I've got a whole bunch of white and clear.
I've only got
Pit Stain
plain
stickers. Yeah, I've got yeah. Well, we have Sticker Mule here in the U.S. I need your sticker.
I
Need a
took
couple.
inspiration from you, Ian. So I've got my workshop badge, workshop sticker on the back of my phone.
Very good.
I think you've got the
As
same
do
phone
I.
as me, actually. S23 Ultra.
S21.
Ah, you're lagging behind. S23.
I know. Well, I don't want to buy a new phone every 2 or 3 years. I'm kind of. It's like it still works fine. When it stops working, then I'll get a new phone. Oh, you got your
S20
S21 right there.
S21, S9, S23.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the next phone I'll get will be like the S26 or something, I guess.
Yeah, I tend to hang on to my old phones.
Yeah, no, I trade mine in if there's a good credit. Otherwise, I sell it on eBay. But yeah, I mean, the Samsung's this battery. I mean, it's oh, there's my first English bulldog, Groot.
So, Will, when was your birthday?
It was last Sunday, 19th of October.
How old are you?
41.
So now, are you
46.
able to work on your space shuttle?
Not yet. It's look. This is how much I haven't worked on it yet. It's still sealed. I haven't even opened it.
It's a good
to be
filter.
fair, the biggest thing is been the diorama. Obviously, that's like taking up the entire workshop to try and get it finished.
Just when you do that, Will, I just want to give you an iteration. They don't tell you to for the runners, you know, where that slides up in back and forth. They don't tell you to like, you know, wax all that stuff in there. Wax it.
Okay.
Really good. Everything on the both the sides, and the bottom, and where it runs in. It'll make it run a lot better.
If in doubt, lube it up.
That's right.
Let
It looks like it
make
moves.
Wills.
Make it looby.
You make Wills and
Lube.
bags right now.
Lube.
I've given Wayne everything already, so I don't need to make him a bag. Is Mark coming to SMC? SMW? Scale Model World?
Who?
Mark Mods.
No. I actually asked them today. So Mark and Kevin from the Nexus are not coming.
Oh no.
Well, Mark doesn't really get out that much, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
He just said he just got a car. Like,
Yeah, he's literally just got a car, so he's literally just gotten back on the road, and yeah, he's not traveling to Telford.
if I recall, he said he used to be a driving instructor.
I don't know.
I think that's what he said. He was a driving instructor. I thought. I didn't realize that he didn't drive.
I'm gonna throw a button or badge, as you say.
To be fair, yeah, a button is something you press.
A badge. That's fine. That's fine. You know what I found when I was in London last year, Will, is nobody has stickers.
No.
No, there's no stickers.
Well,
it's against the environment, man.
I've got stickers. I will give you a sticker.
Yeah, but they're like very anti-sticker. I went to the Games Workshop, like Warhammer flagship store, and I said, "Do you have stickers?" And they went, "No." And I said, "Well, here's some stickers from my YouTube channel. I love Warhammer because I've oh, there we go. I built this little guy."
Okay. Here's
bunch of anti-stickites.
Here's another fact about me, okay? I used to produce stickers and labels, okay? So I would actually call this a label, not a sticker.
Okay. But they don't have any adhesive decorations. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, you know, Governor. There's a bunch of stuck-up bits.
They do not have adhesive decorations.
No, see, and it's interesting because I'm technically stable, as I say. I bought a mat for them, and they got me 1, 2, 3 stickers, and you even get an air freshener as well.
Yeah, well, no, I mean the Tank Museum too. They gave me a button. I gave one of the curators, one of the employees there, one of my stickers, and he gave me a button. And I'm like, well, thank you very much. Thank you kindly. And he goes, here you go. And I go, why don't you guys have stickers? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, but I have a fridge in the basement and I put stickers on it.
I think the biggest thing in the UK that I've ever noticed is instead of like standard stickers like that, my dad had an old Austin Ital or something like that, and everything that you had, everywhere you went, you got a window sticker for your car. So there was like window stickers was the biggest thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know about the standard stickers.
It's quite odd. You don't get a lot of decals, stickers, whatever it is in the UK. I'm going to give you some googly eyes because those are required learning.
Oh, I'll stick those on the mic cam.
Yeah.
That's basically what I've just called this mic cam now.
I'm going to put those in there. We'll get a couple of small eyeballs. We'll get a couple of big eyeballs. Making your little VIP satchel right now.
Ooh,
with everything.
Nice.
A couple of giant eyeballs.
Trying to find where I missed out these 2 screws. I know I did.
They're over there.
I'm just trying to find the instruction part. Tell me what screws it should be.
I think I have more decals upstairs.
Are you using my Partworks for the instructions, Will?
No, I wasn't. I'm actually got the Agora models ones.
Oh no!
Todd will be mad at you.
Oh, Todd's gonna be upset.
Right. I used his for the Batmobile, 89 Batmobile.
Maybe I should just ask Todd, like if he can find his encyclopedia, like what 2 screws went in here that attach it to the bottom of this. I know what I've done wrong. I've literally missed out 2 screws.
Okay, well, you've got everything. You've got buttons or badges. You've got a keychain, stickers, beer coaster, drink coaster, Hobby Time Modelers sticker, prismatic.
Next video after Telford, I'll be all Pitstain hobbied up.
There you go. And the t-shirt. It'll be extra large, but just wash it a few times in cold water and the hot dryer, and it'll fit perfect.
That'll be fine.
The hats, however, take quite the long production time, and a dozen hats cost me about $300 US.
Hey, I paid for mine.
Yes, and they're not cheap. They're very expensive high-end hats. They are.
If you hadn't guessed from your hair, I don't often wear hats.
No, you don't.
Otherwise,
so
I
I
was
was
matted down.
Well, I really didn't see a lot of people in the UK wearing hats when we were there last year. So I'm like, really, I wasn't. I mean, I gave a hat to James, and I believe his son. And
they don't really wear
Mark
baseball cap hats
or Claire. Like, I gave away the last of my hats that I had available at IPMS Nats in Virginia.
IPMS hats.
IPMS hats, Nats.
Okay.
The Nats hats. So I'm out of hats. I gotta order another batch, I guess. But I might join some sort of merch business to sell the hats and the t-shirts for me.
You guys put everybody to sleep. We haven't had any chat in a while.
I use the same people as Wayne does. Can't remember who they're called now, but I've sold a couple of t-shirts. That's about it.
Yeah, I get a lot of emails for t-shirts. So I'm gonna figure something out. I don't know, Vistaprint, Sticker Mule, or another one. I keep getting harassed by this lady from another company. What is it called?
So I sent Wayne one, which he's worn occasionally, which is this one.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Flying parts, swearing, injury likely.
I wore Wayne's shirt into court and says, in my defense, I was left unsupervised, even though I wasn't there for, even though I wasn't there for for court thing for myself because I was there for somebody else. But they probably looked at me like, oh, okay.
Well, Will, you have plenty of stickers. You can put one on your car, your fridge, your workbench. You got all sorts of stuff. Keys, your shirt.
Sounds good.
Whatever.
I'll tell you, this
Here we
is
go.
one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite shirts.
I'm not a complete idiot. Some parts have been left at the work. Oh God, that's a good one. Oh, I need a more self-deprecating T-shirt.
If you need a Will's Workshop T-shirt, just check out the links in my channel.
All right. Well, I generally get 3XL because they shrink a little, and then I'm a 2XL. So if you have a available shirt, I'd be happy to swap with you.
I'm almost sure that I couldn't get one in time for Telford at the minute.
That's fine. No worries. It's fine, Will. I'll order one if I have to. It's good. So yeah, there we go. So I got to pack all my stickers up. 150 white background. And let's see. We've got about 100 and something glitter background. And I've got about 50 holographic. Those are the most rare. And I've got like maybe 30 giant stickers and like 20 coasters left. And then about 100 fridge magnets. So what I do is I stick these on ATMs and pieces of metal around the hobby show for people to take.
Nice.
So like Wonderfest, we leave Easter eggs. So like I'll leave babies around the show, like on like windowsills and random areas. And then like the magnets will go on the ATM near like the restaurant. And then the stickers I'll just randomly place around the hobby show. I did pretty much the same thing at IPMS. And everything gets taken. The poker chips, I don't think I have any left of the poker chips.
Todd said he was getting
really
more.
don't. Yeah,
Todd said
Todd's
he was
getting
getting
more
more.
poker chips. Yeah, Todd's getting
Better
poker
get
chips.
him in
so
time. That's the
good.
other thing.
Yeah. And googly eyes. I leave googly eyes around. Oh, here's more. Oh, wait. I found some more coasters left over from Wonderfest.
Roller coaster.
There's a few more coasters. Yeah, there's googly eyes and babies.
Come on. Come on. One. There.
Yeah, and Wayne's. I ordered Wayne some stickers. They'll be here Wednesday. They're going to be the holographic World of Wayne stickers. So I'll save one for you, buddy.
Thank you. It'll go pride of place probably just here, I reckon.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3x3 square, give or take. That's inches, not centimeters.
So it's just going to be about that. There we go. It'll fit.
Yep. And then my PITSTAIN sticker will go right to the left of your blue sticker there. You're technically sane.
Stable.
There we
Technically
go.
stable.
Technically stable. Yeah. See, I got plenty of swag to bring with me for Scale Model World. There we go. So everybody knows what's incoming.
I will order a 3XL t-shirt. If it comes in time for you, I will bring it to Telford.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I got one error sticker. Look at that. It got all smeared. That's like the most PITSTAIN hobby sticker ever. With all the smeared logo. I think I'm gonna head up, heat up a slice of pizza, and go to bed.
Who's here that can close the stream down?
We might as well close it. Well, what are you doing there, Will? Are you continuing or what?
I'm happy to. I can finish.
Howard,
just
I can stop anytime.
Well,
okay,
who's an admin?
We might as well stop now.
Yeah, nobody's been saying anything. I think we put them all to sleep with all the mic laying.
Yeah, it says we got 19 viewers, but they're all sleeping.
Yeah.
They're all
okay.
Done.
Maybe we
Todd
just put
probably
everyone
went
to sleep.
bed. Todd probably went to sleep too.
Jordan's probably still without power.
Yeah.
So let's go around the block and see what
Yeah.
everybody got done.
All right. Well, I'll go
Who's
first. I mean, geographically speaking, here's the Mad Max Falcon chassis with all the wheels on it and the exhaust.
Cool.
Looking pretty good.
That's like one of the cooler movie cars in my opinion. I like that one.
Oh, yeah, I love the Falcon from Mad Max. And then we got Will. He's working on his project.
Yep. So I've put the
Martin?
interior in. Put the interior in on that one. I've also mounted the engine now onto its hoist.
Oh, that's cool.
Very nice.
I've also painted up the bulkhead lights.
That looks good.
Sorted out those for except a 3mm LED, so that's going to light up nicely. So I'll probably wire those up tomorrow. And then the body had a little bit extra work done to it, so I've added the interior parts at the back. So that is probably pretty much the Aston done as far as the diorama is concerned.
Very nice.
So that's how it'll be, pretty much.
Very nice.
Looking
And
great.
let's see, Howard.
Well,
you
I
got
was
going
working
on?
on
Howard's got the Millennium Falcon now.
the wooden
The
Falcon,
Wood Falcon.
working on the part that comes in and out like that opens it up and that. I got that done. And then I worked on stages of this, the Dalek, which is the base, which I can't show in the whole thing, but that's the base. So that's, half scale.
Looking good.
And then
Longest.
what did I do with the other piece here? And then I started out with doing the Spider-Man and that. The chest piece, added all
The
this.
Iron Spider.
Yes, the ironic spider, which, it's kind of an interesting thing. Even though these are not symmetrical back and forth on the inside, it's like this one took two screws, this one takes one screw. It's like, it's very interesting how this is going together.
Just keep you on your toes.
Yes. But it's getting heavy because all this gold in here is all metal. Versus the other.
Not
Heavy.
24 karat then.
No, but
Yeah. Did somebody say 24 carats, Doc?
Yeah. And Jody.
I worked on the TOS Enterprise D Galaxy
cool.
class.
Very
At the
cool.
beginning, I was working on my Bussard collector caps, which I have carved by hand from plastic, and managed to get a coat of paint. Let me just turn my light back on a little
We
bit.
can talk to you after stream, Jody.
There we go. Managed to get a coat of paint, and it's looking pretty much original Enterprise gray. So for the
Yeah.
last few minutes, I've been just cleaning the paint off my windows and my bridge and that.
You window,
Nice.
you been
Paint off
window
that.
washing out there? Did you have your spacesuit on?
Yeah, window washing. So it's gonna need a little bit more sanding and filling and another layer or two of paint. Just the light bleeding through right there.
You getting a little more
Alright.
confident with your painting?
No,
No.
no, getting it done though.
Nice.
I'm fine. I'm confident with painting with a normal brush, but I'm still not crazy about using an airbrush.
All right, gentlemen. Well, we're gonna count it out now, and we'll be seeing you next time. Please like, subscribe, check the description to subscribe to all our channels.
Don't forget to tell everybody what was going on this week.
What's going on this week? I don't even know the schedule, but we'll be back on. There'll be Woody Wednesdays, Donnie's on Mondays,
Donnie's on Monday, working on the
Terminator
Orville.
Tuesdays with
No, that's not a live
Ken.
stream. But yeah, I
Oh,
watch
that's just a
Terminator
video.
Tuesdays. Still
Thursday
watch it
is
though.
what? What's Thursday?
I can tell you the whole
Thursday is
story.
Jordan.
Go
Thursday
ahead.
is Aligning the Stars.
Yes. Friday is our next live stream as Hobby Time Modelers. Saturday is what? Who? Donnie?
Group
No.
stream.
No.
Oh,
Saturday
Friday is
is-
group stream. Saturday is me at 6
Yeah,
o'clock.
Saturday.
And then Andrew at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, and then Sunday again for the same shenanigans we were doing tonight. Click below, like, subscribe, comment, do all the things, click all the stuff, and we'll see you guys next time on Hobby Time Modelers. Adios, everybody. Yep, that's it. We're all that's left.
Oh, I wanted to talk to Jody, but he left.
Yep. All right. Well, adios, Howard. I'm going upstairs and have some pizza.
End stream, man.
Yep. It's ended. I ended it. I ended it. Okay.